I have to change that then. Also, hello. Hello, chat. I am adjusting ad rev. How ads are done on my how ads are done on my stream. Around 2-minute ad break every 3 to 4 minutes. Yeah, this doesn't line up to the 3 minutes an hour. I think I have to push it for 4 minutes per hour. And then do this. That should force it to always be 3 minutes. There's no way it'll fuck up. I mean, even with this, it should be 3 minutes every hour. Zero pre-roll ads. We're running mid-roll ad breaks every 30 seconds of mid-roll. Grants your channel 10 minutes of no pre-roll ads. Stack up 3 minutes of pre-rolls of mid-rolls to disable pre-rolls for 1 hour. Keep your stream pre-roll ad-free. Okay. So I'm not doing this wrong. It's just they're very picky about how it works. That's so dumb. Why do that? Enable dashboard notifications. That's doing nothing for me because enable to run stream display ads on your channel. Oh, there's stream display ads. Is that like the banners that show up? It's probably banners that show up. Okay, I won't touch that. That will be left alone. And I will pause music and change over. I am unmuted, right? I am. Okay. Alright. We're just gonna do some side stuff. I am once again now alone in the clan. There's no one here. But oh well. I'm sure they were only hopping in until their friend had set up a clan. Oop. The handbrake was a little. So they have updated some of the mainly server side of things for Defiance. There should now be a lot more people within one shard of a server. It should also run smoother, have a little less issues. They are fully aware of the server memory leak, and they are watching it to see if they can find a way to fix that. Supposedly, they are guessing that's the reason why the servers were restarted once a day back when Defiance was active before. So it explains why every time I've played this, it has a rough moment. Excuse me, pardon me. My last stream also ended abruptly because the internet decided it just didn't want to continue anymore. It was actually being pretty funky for like a day or two after that. Or was it that OBS decided it wanted to stop? I think OBS decided it wanted to stop. And then day and two after, next 2 days, the internet was just being upset. I'm sure if I go to an Arcfall, I'll probably see a lot of people. Maybe. They did the maintenance, they compensated people for a day's worth of oh no, I actually see what I'm getting from this. This hasn't popped up once before. Okay. Nothing else. Supposed to get key codes maxed. I'm 4 past. Whoops. They gave everyone like a day boost of patron time, and then people who were already subscribed got like, I think, a 3-day boost. I have no idea if that's applied to me. I'm assuming that got used up that day, so when I didn't play, it just got consumed. Yeah, I don't have the option for that patron bit, so I'm assuming I didn't get it. Or rather, I did, but I wasn't on when it happened, so I didn't get to benefit from it. Not that I think it actually would have benefited me in any way. Because I'm pretty sure I probably still would have had to pay for this, if I were to guess.
Earth Republic has a mission that needs seeing to, but it has to be handled by an outsider.
I know where to go. Let's roll.
So we're just gonna do a bunch of side missions today. Random ass side missions. Oi.
Let's go. These things don't start themselves. Next, we need to activate the device.
Go away.
I've put the devices on the map.
Go away.
Let's get them activated.
Go away. Okay. These will probably be pretty quick, pretty simple. At least some of the early ones will be. The next one's probably not so much. I need to go spend my key codes. Damn, if only I get 5 more, I could get the elite box.
Fade and spray. Quiet now.
So I thought I saw a third guy. Oh. No, oh, hey. But I don't know how you're able to hit me. Oop. There's that done. On to the next set. My ability's already available? What? There's no way it was like 30 seconds. Interesting. Is that a bug? If so, it's a nice bug. I'll get my ability immediately again. I'll make getting the 500 kills with my sniper really easy. I have to be doing that while using my cloaked ability.
I win.
So anytime it says power kill, I know I've got it. Oh, hello. Just had to move, didn't you?
Sorry about it.
Oh, hi. Okay, there's no reason to go in here. It's just is a spot to be in. What? Okay. Some more guys in here.
Fade and spray.
Shouldn't need to crouch. Yeah, look at the amount of damage I'm doing. I'm doing so much damage. Just by crouching, I do an insane amount. I have to get up. Like a ladder or something I can use? Disable my ability. What? Let me get up like this? I can't get up that way. Okay, like this. Oh, is this gonna try and give me a key code?
Hello.
Oh, you bitch. Stopping just before I shoot you. I like to do that. Stopping right before I can click, so that way I miss instead of actually hitting them. Here.
Move up! Flank 'em!
Where are you looking, buddy? Cause it ain't at me.
I'm not easily impressed, but I'll fess up to it on this one.
Cool. Next. Doubt there are many people playing right now. Oh, yeah, I remember they, I think with that same update in the Discord, they showed off an image of, like, player count.
Needs done, but unfortunately it's outside of
It was
the
really just to
public
show, like,
authority.
when people were playing more than anything, because you couldn't see, like, how many people were playing. There was no numbers. They made sure to cut that off the side, so you couldn't actually understand how many people were playing, which I think is pointless to do. It would have been nice to be able to know how many people are
Zero
actually
in on the objective.
have come back to play the game. But at the same time, maybe it's a good idea not to. Maybe that would prevent some kind of toxic bullshit.
I win.
I don't know.
I've put the devices on the map. Let's get them activated. I've put the devices on the map. Let's get them activated.
Is there another one over? Oh, no, I gotta go back this way. Okay. Why are they running? The fuck? What? Why were they running? Was it supposed to be like a team that was responding to an SOS beacon or something? was tapping E, it wasn't working.
Excellent job. Glad you're on our side.
Push them back! No surrender!
What? Stop moving. Just...
No surrender! Remember your training! Moving forward!
Yeah, oh my god, the AI.
Let's go!
Fucking pathing logic with these guys is terrible. Like this, what is he doing? What is he doing?
Get around!
Well, I cleared him out, so shouldn't have tried, buddy. Shouldn't have tried. Okay, so there's a new side mission because I guess of the Save Our Souls. And I'm eating madness. I'm going for that. It's part 4.
Ah, Petra Hall.
I need to check something. I should probably keep this tab open on this. Notifications. Who's this guy? Hey, Candy Erotica. How am I? I'm... I'm just doing some side missions. All the ones I didn't do.
I've got a job that's catered for you. I'd do it myself, but we'll just say I'm not in the right state of mind.
I know where to go. Let's roll.
Huh. There's an animation for getting in and out of a vehicle. Why is it not used? That's weird. Why would you have an animation for getting in and out of a vehicle, but have us just warp in instantly and not actually show us the animation of getting into one? That's a really bizarre thing to do.
There's data we need, so let's get it. Fade and spray.
I tried for a really stupid shot. Oh. You? Wow, I can't believe I whipped that one. Silence, all of you. You do not see me. It's magic. We don't question magic.
It's a big fella. Be careful.
What? What is he? What were you shooting at, buddy? I'm getting blasted from behind with the bigger guy, but he's not a problem.
Sorry. Not sorry.
Almost one problem. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where'd you come from?
Sorry about it. That's the stuff we're looking for.
Reload. Okay, what's next? Not seeing any enemies. There's one. Just like that, he's dead. Another one, and another one. What are the odds this one's gonna come back over here in time? That should be more like here. I don't know if he stands somewhere and then comes back, or if he's just in a loop. Okay. Need to aim at the lower end. High. No. Shush. Shush. You don't see shit. Ooh. Hi. Heard him speaking. I didn't think he was gonna show up. And he had a leap like that. Okay. You all need to back off.
There are materials here that we need to collect.
No, we're just collecting fragments of code. We're fine. I guess I just need to climb this. How is he hitting me?
Push them back.
Missed. Huh? What? You guys like all just attack kind of at the same time rather than trickle in like this? It's just slower. Oh my god. Guys. Come on. You're embarrassing yourselves like this.
Well, that wasn't so hard.
I wonder, as my ego level increases, does my health increase? There's no way of actually knowing, is there? Unless you intentionally put on a really bad shield and then just let yourself take damage. Oh, I gotta sit here, man.
Soldiers! Looks like mutants from the south.
I've got a surprise for you.
Miss your head by an inch. I'm in the middle of a reload. Stop it.
Moving in. Take
Decryption takes a while. Huh? What? Huh? Or like a hatch open and close. What was that? I guess not. Did I get a key code from it? I did not.
Looks like we got what we came for.
Okay, so I'm losing out on key codes, but yeah, it's not that big a deal. Not that big a deal. Onwards, back to...
Let's go. Come a little closer. Posing.
Menace.
This is Dr. Alukru. I'm a child psychologist living at Tranquility. Whoever hears this, please take this seriously, as what I am telling you is very real. Tranquility is not a utopian community. The whole place is a sick experiment. We are just amoebas in a petri dish. The EMC claims to have been working on a vaccine for the Votans here. They're not. They're working on a virus to kill off the entire population of Votans. They want it to look like Earthborn disease, so the world won't know exactly what they've done. The humans walk by and say good morning to us and grin. All the while, they are taking our children and torturing them. I don't have much time. They're coming. If you are listening to this, human or Votan alike, do not trust the EMC. They are not the good guys. This recording is all that stands between the survival or genocide of our species. Please, spread the word.
Oh. That's not very good now, is it? Let's see. Cloak is reduced time. It lasts longer. I can't really do much more with that. What is this? More damage while cloaked? Yeah, let's just max that out real quick. I don't believe I do. Look at that. Now I'm doing a lot of damage. 30% damage is a lot.
Done, but unfortunately, it's outside of the Earth Republic's authority.
Let's move. I've zeroed in on the objective.
Because I do like almost 10,000 damage by default, I'm going to be doing like an additional 3,000 damage when cloaked. I wonder, does that cloak damage come after my crit multiplier, or I guess let's find out. No. Maybe. I did a 15,000 there. I could probably one-shot a lot of things now.
Put the devices on the map. Let's get them activated.
Mutant treatment intel.
We've got mutated soldiers incoming. You need to activate the device.
Wait.
Better start.
I'm surprised I'm still only doing like oh wait, I'm not cloaked. It's like, how am I still only doing like 9,000 damage? Okay, so now I don't need to crouch to one-shot anything around here. In these missions, I'll be able to take out whatever the hell I want. There's a shotgunner over there, apparently. But I can't get an angle on his head. Damn it.
Drop 'em. EMC forever.
This will be damn helpful to the Earth Republic.
Where's the... oh. Hey, buddy.
This is fun.
You tried. Code dependency.
Petra Hall.
Not really a reason for me to get in the car. It's just right here. How do I do with ammo? I'm doing pretty okay in ammo. I don't need to
There's
reload.
a mission I need completed, but it's no job for a soldier. It demands someone with your level of, well, recklessness.
I put our objective on the map. Let's go.
Water. It's 400 meters out. Itch. Itch, itch, itch. Boop. that was the most pathetic car smack I've ever seen. Oh, that was good. Alright, what am I doing here? Missing my shots is what I'm doing.
We got more mutants incoming.
Wow, I'm really... Oh, hi.
Easy peasy.
Simple and easy. I missed his head and hit his shoulder. Yeah, these guys are much harder to, what? To hit. Because
Let's go.
their
These
head
things don't
is
start themselves.
down a bit and behind a lot more of a bigger back to round it out. You know, they're hunchback. I can't just shoot at the back of their head so easily. I might end up hitting their back instead. Oh, am I finding a...
You need to activate the device. We've got mutated soldiers incoming.
I'm not easily impressed, but I'll fess up to it on this one.
Watch yourself.
Ooh, I can kill him in one shot, I bet. Wow, okay, I think he has 20,000 health then. Oh, hey, you're a little close. How did I not get your head with that one? There was really nothing but your head in my fucking skull. Well, I guess maybe your arm was technically in the way of my barrel.
That's some
We got more
blood.
mutants incoming.
Interesting that you can actually go and disable, like, the security system to stop them from just pouring in.
There is no hope.
Oh, fuck you, just die. Closing time. I'm craving a certain kind of game to play in right now. No, no. Don't bother, buddy. You don't have to bother coming towards me. They live in the bunker things and they get woken up from all the racket. Well, look. If they just heard gunshots and they heard their friends dying on the radio, assuming, you know, their friends are radioing them. Well, I better idea not to go up there, right?
Hacking is the
That's
only
on them.
way we're going to access what we need.
I gotta climb. Man. I might know exactly what game I'm craving to play right now. It's probably Don't Starve. Because I just picked up a workshop mod for it.
I'm through the security and in the system.
That adds an area that's just like permanently winter. It has some bosses. Apparently an unlockable character. Didn't know mods could add characters that were locked. So that'll be cool to do.
I know where to go. Let's roll.
Oh, hey, guys.
Mutants coming in from the west.
Oh, you're really darkly colored. I didn't know you could be that darkly colored. Okay, you're just causing me problems being like this. Stop it. Just stop it. Not worth wasting your time running at me like that. How far is this? Couple hundred meters?
Petrol.
So these guys are the result of the terraforming Spire, right? Like the Spire terraformed and it mutated them.
I've jumped the firewall. Nice.
accidentally shot myself there. Lost one armor plate. Whoops.
We need to hack into that terminal. Here, we
Oh.
got a lot more mutants on their way.
I'm sorry, do you have a rocket launcher? No, you have a sniper. I'm stuck on a bag. Activate my cloak abilities so I get some power kills. Ooh.
This is fun.
So it seems like in order for my cloak damage to actually apply, I have to be cloaked for a certain period of time. I'm assuming it's when enemies actually lose sight of me. So so just by activating my power, I'm not actually getting the damage. I have to wait for my power to set in after, like, half a second, 3/4 of a second, and then that's when I get my 30% damage. Oh, hey, buddy. Sorry, you were just in the wrong place, wrong time, pal.
Excellent job.
See how
Glad you're on our side.
Oh, are we just quite literally gassing them out by making them run out of oxygen? That's disturbing. That's a war crime. That's an actual war crime, isn't it? I feel like that's an actual war crime. I could be wrong, but hell if I know. I'll worry about episode missions either when I get bored of doing these side missions or for next stream. I'll do some episode missions. Should probably wait to do season 2 episode missions after I finish season 2 of the main story. I feel like that just makes sense to do. Damn, that handbrake is, I turn on a dime like that. In the most literal sense of the word. That's a strong handbrake.
I have a job I can throw your way. So how about helping a Heige out?
Okay.
Let's roll.
What am I doing here? Oh.
We'll need to get your hands dirty, so get in close.
Oh, do I have to collect the chrysalis? Okay. Just one up here and then one out front. Oh, you almost hit me.
Retiring to Antarctica in no time if you keep kicking that much ass.
I still don't understand why the characters want to retire to Antarctica. Like, what is going on with Antarctica that retiring there would be a good idea? Is that explained? Is that maybe mentioned during the TV show by chance? Is it explained at any other point? I'm guessing it's this one down here, because it's not showing up on the map in this location. Because, it feels like more of a running gag where the joke wasn't actually told to the player. So I don't know why they keep wanting to be like, oh yeah, we're tired of Antarctica. It'll be great. I need to start reporting accounts now. Spam. Offering views via payment. Submit. Block the user. Okay, goodbye. I think it's the same bot thing that's
You have a gun
been
and travel, right?
jumping around my thing.
Use your talents for a job.
I know where to go. Let's roll.
Pedal to floor.
Like spam with ramen. Different kind of spam. I've never actually had spam with ramen, I don't think. I have a roommate that likes ramen with cheese. I believe is what they said. I've never tried it. I would try it now, but I've kind of used all the cheese on previous dinners. I use a lot of cheese. I really do. I like my cheese, but cheese with ramen, I don't know, it just doesn't sound that good to me. Just primarily because that's a lot of grease that's now going to be sitting on what is already a soup-like product. So I don't know. I don't know how to feel about putting cheese with ramen.
You don't do things half-assed.
Don't like cheese unless it's
I like
cooked in
that.
something. I mean, that's usually how cheese is done, but what, you don't like taking just like a slice of cheese and eating it sometimes? Oh, what the hell is happening? Shadow War? The fuck is a Shadow War? How do I get involved in this? Because it's not an incursion. That's something different. What the hell's a Shadow War? Do I go to the center? PvP? Oh, fuck that. Wait, does that mean I'm technically in PvP right now? Okay. I have to queue for it. Okay. That'd suck. You're just like doing a mission casually. Don't realize you're in a Shadow War area. You know what? That's a feature they need to add. On your minimap, it needs to have the outside glow the color of the event you're in. So if you end up like standing inside a Shadow War, your minimap should glow purple to indicate, hey, you're in the area for an event. If you're inside an incursion, it should glow yellow to let you know, hey, you're in the area for incursions. Glow blue when you enter something like this. That's a feature they should add. That'd be a nice little quality of life feature that lets you know like you're passing through something without having to look at the map, because you cannot tell that you are in something like that from your minimap. You have to open the map and see that. I think that would be a fantastic quality of life option to add in.
I've got a job that's catered for you. I'd do it myself, but we'll just say I'm not in the right state of mind.
Or maybe even have like a little logo sitting at the very bottom of the minimap showing you that you're inside that area. Something. It's just anything to show you that you're inside an area like that. You like hearing me talk. Why?
Pedal to floor.
I don't say anything interesting. What the fuck?
I put our objective on the map. Let's go.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Oh, how did you guys come from? Are you here and I just didn't notice? You have one of those America voices I like. What, like a accent? Have a certain kind of American accent you like? Oi, 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 oi. No, 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 no. Oh shit, gotta reload. Why do SMGs have... Oh, I get why it has technically less accuracy, because it's not having less accuracy. It's just zooming in, but you're not actually aiming down sights, so you're not improving your aim. Okay, that makes sense now. You don't sound like you have an accent to me. Recently started talking like Australian accents. I started liking Australian accents too. I see.
You're really making a name for yourself.
Don't have an accent to me. I definitely don't have like an accent kind of thing, you know, like if you heard me talk, you wouldn't be able to identify me from a specific part of America. You'd be able to exclude me from certain parts of America though. Such as various places in New York or like certain states, particularly South. You wouldn't associate me with those because I don't have like the very strong Southern accent or speech. I don't sound like I'm from Boston, you know. So I don't know. I definitely probably can be identified from a certain region based off of the way I speak. If someone else in America heard me, they could probably recognize the region I come from, but I severely doubt anyone can pinpoint the exact place I grew up, or rather the exact state I grew up in. Where am I going? This way. Because I mean, even in like Australia, what is that I watch? Dark Viper AU. He's from Australia. He grew up in Australia, as far as I'm aware, and his Australian accent is actually not that thick. He sounds rather American. You have to hear him say very specific words to really understand that he's Australian. Where are people that sound like Dr. Phil from? Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil. Don't know. Couldn't tell you. There's only like a couple of like specific accents in America that really stand out. Otherwise, the rest of them, you kind of generalize.
Pedal to floor.
Got to put my phone on silence, that way it didn't vibrate and make noise on stream. Hopefully that wasn't like abrasive. Oh, hey, you don't see shit. Oh no. I think a bunch of Hall Live VTubers are going live. You didn't hear anything? Hold on, I'm trying to very awkwardly. There we go. I do it anyway because it's sitting on my... I have my phone sitting on my desk for chat to be seen. Since I only have the one screen, I need something else to open chat. And my microphone is obviously attached to my desk, and it's very easy for it to pick up sounds that, like, if I just pick up and put down my water bottle, I can see my Discord is very clearly picking it up. Now, whether OBS does or doesn't, I don't know, because I do have better audio filters that I can apply. Like, I can set up sound gates, compressors, noise suppression, various other things. So I can make it a lot better sounding, or at least less intrusive sounding on OBS than I can through Discord. So it's possible you yeah, wouldn't have heard my phone vibrate, but I like to keep it on silent just in case.
Let's collect that information.
Getting to cover.
Here another. Oi! I don't know how he didn't hit me. He was going through me. Yeah. What I really like is a. Then again, this microphone's fine. I would like a better
Let's get
one,
out of here.
but I think if I really wanted to get a better one, that would require me to get a mixer or an audio interface of some sort, and then run it through with a USB thing, and that would be a whole pain in the ass setup. But it would be really nice, crisp, clean audio. I don't know if it would be that much different than my current microphone. I have no idea. I've never experienced hearing my voice through a particularly good microphone with a proper audio setup compared to just these rinky-dink $20 USB microphones that I got off Amazon. Yeah, that's mainly what I want to make sure. Like, if you can clearly hear me, like, typing away on my keyboard, that's what I don't want. If that's how I sounded in all my streams, I don't know if I would stream because people would be really irritated with that noise. Some people would like it because it'd be kind of similar to ASMR. But most people would not like that kind of sound. And if I had people stick around when that was going on, odds are I would need to do ASMR content at that point, because then I'd be hitting that community more than I would any other kind of community. I feel bad for the ASMR community on YouTube. Just everything they enjoy just gets hit just because it's ASMR. Sucks for them. Excuse me, pardon me. Coming true.
We've got multiple targets. Let's take them out.
Multiple targets. I'm just. Who the hell's that? Who are you?
I'm not easily impressed, but I'll fess up to it on this one.
At least ear licking isn't a thing anymore. Oh, I guarantee you it. Well, I guess even on Twitch, it's still not really a thing. That's definitely a thing for like Patreon or Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi? I still don't know how to pronounce that. I assume it's coffee, because the thing they have for the default listing is like $5 to get me a coffee. So I assume the site's name is supposed to be coffee. But I think most people say Ko-Fi to make it apparent what they're talking about. Fallen Angel, the Intolerables. Isn't there a clan called Fallen Angel? It's a bit weird. Who's this? GTO Moody. I'm here. Okay. A Sawaddle. Seawaddle? Suwaddle? Sewaddle? Swaddle? It's insane to me to think about how different Pokemon names, or even just Nintendo character names, are. For instance, I remember I was watching some game theory video going over the popularity of Isabelle. And one of the things that he tried to look for was, this was some years ago, but one of the things he tried to look for was like, maybe it's the name, you know, some people like the name, but they found out that she's actually named a few different things depending on what country you're in. So it's very strange to know that, like, things like Pikachu, Charmander, or, you know, various other Pokemon could probably have like 6 different names, depending on the country you're in.
I have an assignment that requires someone as capable
And it
as
makes me
yourself.
wonder, like, how did these Pokemon get their names in English if it's not the same name in Japanese?
Pedal to.
But that also explains why I think it's Piplup. If you're watching the anime, I think it's Piplup. She doesn't say her name. You know, Pokemon, when they speak, they say their name. But there's some Pokemon in the anime, when you're watching the English version, where they don't say their name. They say something else. So that is probably their Japanese name that they are saying, if I were to guess. Thinking about it now. Ash's name in Japan is Satoshi. I mean, at least Ash isn't weird, because you can get Ash out of Satoshi. I don't know what Satoshi means. It probably means something. I didn't know his name was Satoshi. I wonder how many times I've been listening to Hololive and I've been hearing Satoshi occasionally. I wonder if that's been them talking about Pokemon and I just haven't noticed. Because I don't know Japanese yet. I still have yet to go back to learning to it. Like a fucking idiot. I want to go to Japan, why am I not learning Japanese? What am I doing wrong here?
You need to activate the device.
What device? Those devices? I heard someone just come out of a door. Ah, you came out of a door from the outside, I see.
Human and Votants incoming. Looks like the raiders found us. Detecting multiple raiders incoming. This should be interesting.
Wait. Can I do it from here? Oh, damn it. There we go. First definition pops up on Google. The smallest monetary unit in the Bitcoin cryptocurrency system equal to 100 millionth of a Bitcoin. Oh no. Probably not that, but it's funny. Search up Ash's name meaning in Japanese. You'll probably get better results that way. Let me try. What does Ash's name in Japanese mean? In Japanese, Ash Ketchum's name is Satoshi, which means wisdom, intellect, or reason. I mean, initially, that's funny when you realize how absolutely moronic the kid is at the start of the series. But as the series goes on, he actually does get pretty clever with his Pokemon. Oh, the name Satoshi is also the name of the creator of the Pokemon franchise, Satoshi Tajiri, further linking Ash to the creator's own childhood fascination with catching bugs. Oh. Oh, so Satoshi's just a self-insert. Satoshi literally made essentially an isekai for themselves. That's basically what they did. They just removed the effort of, like, getting slammed by a truck to be sent to another world. They're just like, fuck it. I'll just name this character Meat. Done. I have isekai'd. Did I finish the mission? I was too focused on other things.
Pedal to floor.
What was that? I don't know what that beep noise was. Oh. This is a really good opportunity to actually take a good look at this thing. How do these things know where we are? They don't have eyes, so I assume they have a sense of smell that's extremely heightened, right? So maybe they can smell us from somewhere? I'm not sure if they have strong ears. They might have strong ears considering they like to get underground a lot. Nah, I doubt strong ears is what it is. They'd probably have a better sense of, like, vibration. They feel like it's just what I thought. Better sense of vibrations than they do, sound. Sounds cool to put yourself in the main character in an anime, but it also seems kind of cringe. These days, it's probably a lot more cringe because a lot of people make themselves the main character of something, and then they just get this complex about them. For instance, Velma. That is by far the cringiest kind of thing of self-inserting I have ever seen in my life. I've never watched the show, but I've seen enough clips and heard enough about it that oh my god. I don't know how Netflix thought that was gonna go well. Was it Netflix? Pretty sure it was Netflix. I don't know how anyone thought that was a good idea to keep going. Never heard of whatever that is. Oh, you've never heard of... It's the animated show of the Scooby-Doo IP where some Indian girl directed it, I guess, and she made herself Velma. She made like a weird sex love thing between Velma and Daphne. Fred was just a cuck. He was made to be just a pathetic little shit of a white man. Shaggy was black for some reason. That one just seemed really racist considering it, you know, the one joke with Shaggy is how he constantly gets high, is how he's like high all the time because, you know, he's always hungry, he's always a little dumb, and so you know, the joke of Shaggy being on drugs all the time and then making them a black man. Not sure how to feel about that one. I don't even know if Scooby was there. I don't know if he got involved in that show at all. I don't know if they bothered with that. It just... That show is quite literally the inner workings of a mentally ill person's mind. There was something actually wrong with that woman, I think, to have created whatever the hell that show was. I've seen so many clips of it that are just fucking wild.
You have a gun and travel, right? I could use your talents for a job.
Scan that thing.
Am I scanning? Am I just supposed to ignore the chillin' hellbug?
Pedal to...
Makes sense. Nowadays they want to flip the races to make it seem more inclusive of all races, but just ends up having a different effect. There's a lot of shows where they definitely like suddenly have someone become black or whatever, or they make someone suddenly gay or bisexual or whatever, and it's just blatantly obvious that they didn't actually want that, they didn't care for it, they just did it to appease people. If you put someone in your media, whatever it may be, and they're black or gay or whatever, just don't fucking mention it. Don't make it their whole personality. It's that simple. We would have so much less of a problem having this stuff get quote-unquote integrated into society if you just didn't make a big thing out of it. It's because you make a big thing out of it that it becomes a bigger problem than it is. Just don't make any kind of big thing of it, and it's fine. No one's gonna notice, and no one's really gonna care. Like I'm just getting tired of seeing all the people making the big advertisement of like, oh yeah, this character is now pansexual because I've declared it so, and it's like you're just doing that just to try and be still in with things, even though those things have been long gone. No one cares. Not mind like Disney, for example, making new Disney princesses and different races, but it's so odd. Changed an original character. Wait, which character did they change?
Let's get that thing scanned.
Oh, I know they made like making Ariel from Little Mermaid, making her casted by a black woman was just strange to do. She probably did a really good job as an actor. She probably fit the role pretty well, but it just doesn't feel right having a character who's been displayed as white just suddenly being black. And was she the only black person in that movie? Because if so, that makes it feel even weirder. I hope she wasn't the only one, because I'm getting tired of the live action remake. They're doing a live action of Lilo and Stitch, which honestly, I look at that and I'm like, that doesn't look too bad. I don't like it, but it looks a lot better than a lot of the other live action things they've done. So at least with that, like, sure, you know, it was still originally animated and had some kind of style to it, but it was mostly just normal people. There's nothing like dwarves, there's nothing like mermaids, there's nothing like just straight up lions. I think the only Disney film I've watched live action that I have properly enjoyed was Dumbo. Doesn't look bad, but I don't know any of the cast members. I don't either. I don't think. Dumbo was actually pretty enjoyable. Though I think the biggest disappointment everyone had was that there was no proper pink elephant scene. Which, if I remember correctly, I believe the movie was being done by Tom, what's his name? Guy who does a lot of like kind of horror stuff. Or he's known for like creepy visuals. Was his first name Tom? God damn it. Did you do Nightmare Before Christmas? Tim Burton. There we go. God, I can't believe I got for Tim Burton's name. But I believe the live action Dumbo movie was done by him. Let's see. Yeah, it was directed by Tim Burton, so everyone was really excited for the pink elephant scene because knowing Tim Burton's typical movie style, everyone was really excited for it, and there just wasn't a pink elephant scene really to speak of. I think there was, but just it wasn't much. It wasn't really there. It kind of came and went. I think that's the biggest disappointment about that film, was that there just wasn't really any crazy pink elephant scene. And I bet you that wasn't because Tim Burton didn't want to do something. It was probably Disney toning down the pink elephant scene themselves. They probably didn't want that there because, you know, it's supposed to be a movie for kids compared to all the movies for kids that used to exist back in the day like that. I believe there was a live action Pinocchio movie a long time ago. I think it was live action, either that or it was like CGI, I don't remember. But in the story of Pinocchio, he like runs off to an island for just boys, you know, where they can do whatever they want, eat whatever they want, blah 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 blah. And they all slowly turn into donkeys. That is a thing in the story of Pinocchio, is there's a bunch of boys who have their own island, they all slowly turn into donkeys as they like drink alcohol, smoke, blah blah blah. And I believe there was like a somewhat live action or CGI movie that just really makes that a horrific visual compared to just a basic animation. Detective Pikachu wasn't too bad either for live action. I actually really enjoyed Detective Pikachu. I think it was a good movie. I would be fine watching that movie again. I think I have watched it a couple of times.
We got it all. Let's head back.
Pedal to
If you haven't seen the live action Dumbo movie, I would say give it a watch. It's a decent one, from what I remember. But most other live action movies, I don't know. Did they do a live action Mulan yet? I feel like I remember seeing something about a live action Mulan. Saw it in the movie theater with a friend when it first came out. Nice. Have you seen the movie Ready Player One?
We need to gather
As a
samples.
movie, it's a good movie. I definitely recommend the movie. But if you're going because of the book, don't. You will not get anything remotely the same story. I'm getting fucked by these things. You will not get anything remotely close story-wise the same. Which I find funny because the author was involved in the making of the movie, so I guess he wanted to have a different version of the story to a degree. Because in the book, there's a whole section where like the main character is captured intentionally by the, you know, big bad enemy corporation and put into like this indenturement thing. And he's in there for a specific reason. I think the initial reason why he gets in there is not the same reason as to why he gets out. But he's supposed to be in there, he's supposed to go through this whole process of working and basically being enslaved. And then finding his own way out through some careful planning, as though he's escaping a prison, because he basically is. But in the movie, he's not the one that gets captured and put in there. It's a different main character that gets put in there. And it just basically kind of removes that whole thing. That other main character's only in there, only like indentured for like a couple days before they go and break that character out. But from the book, he was in there for like weeks. Some amount of weeks he had to endure that while learning all he could, so that way he could like do something. I don't remember what, and I'm also trying not to spoil too much. Like, that's one of the big changes. I how all the characters meet in the real world is a massively different scenario. The ages of the characters from their real world is vastly different from their book counterpart. Such as the two Asian characters. I don't remember if they're Chinese, Korean, Japanese. I don't remember. I just know they're Asian. In the movie, they're portrayed as like young teenage kids or whatever. But in the book, I believe they're more like closer to middle-aged. And one of them was supposed to be dead. He was never supposed to meet the other members of that high five group. He was supposed to be dead. It is insane how wildly different the story is from the book compared to the movie. It's funny because people will always mention things. I think like the Harry Potter. A lot of people are like, "Oh, the movies are different from the book." But if you really want a movie that's different from the book, Ready Player One is. It's almost a completely different story, with the only things being the same being that the main character is trying to save this virtual world from being in the hands of a corporation. That is the only thing I can really say is the same. Ready Player One's effects give me goosebumps. Part where he's driving and all the critters are running beside him made me cry. I think the right movie, right? Like the T-Rex, maybe King Kong or something. I only saw the live action, didn't know it was based on a book. Oh yeah, no. Ready Player One is a book by Ernest Cline. It is a good book. I would definitely recommend reading it. He's made a few books, not many, I don't think, but my mother got me that book from the store she used to manage. At least I think it was in her store. And I remember when I finished reading it, I had saw on one of the pages, coming in fall was his next book called, I think, Armada. Similar premise, different but similar. And I was like, I want that book. I'm not usually a book reader, but I want that book. This book was fucking amazing. I loved it. I want that one now. And I had to wait because it was coming in the fall of that year. Let me see. When did Armada come out? Wasn't 2015. So I read Ready Player One in 2015 and read that his book Armada was coming out in fall of that year. So I wanted to read that, and I read that, and that one was also pretty good. It had a lot of similar stuff, but it was a very different story. Oh yeah, he also has a Ready Player 2 book. Wait, he has a Ready Player 2 book? Oh, and he's planning a third one. And he's likely to call it Ready Player Zero, so it might be a prequel. I might have to try and find a way to read Ready Player 2. Because I didn't know that there was a second book. I believe I heard that Steven Spielberg was working on the movie. Yeah, Steven Spielberg is working on the movie for Ready Player 2. Which I wasn't really a fan of until now, realizing that there's a book for it. I'm still not sure if I'm a fan of it. But it's a reading stream. I wouldn't have the actual book. It would definitely be a virtual thing. I don't even know where my book of Ready Player One is. I should have it. Or Armada. I should have both somewhere. They might be in boxes in Montana somewhere. Probably in storage with my mother. They're probably two things I didn't think I was going to need, or I just didn't want to have taking up space. So they're probably sitting in storage somewhere with some of my like consoles and such. I remember looking for it because when I was living with my sister a year or two ago, internet was out. I think power was out for a few days. Not a few days, but like a day or two. And I was like, well, I need something to do, because I've got nothing now. And I remembered, like, oh, I have a book. Where's that book? I could read that again. It's been a while since I read it, but I couldn't find it. I don't know where I have it. I don't. Would reading a book on stream really be that interesting? Would that really be nice? I know I've had a few people say that they really enjoy my voice, or think that I have a good reading voice or something. I don't believe that, but would book reading really be something worthwhile to do for a stream?
God damn, you're prolific. No doubts about that.
Is there a side mission right here? There is. So, I mean, if there's definitely some people that would be interested in that, is there a category for that? Better yet, a nice podcast voice. I don't believe that. This is not where I can find categories. What am I doing? Hold on. Is there like a reading category? Writing and reading. There is. There's a writing and reading category. That's insane. I'm assuming most people do this for like fanfic or whenever they're working on something for D&D.
I'm in the middle of some other irritating shit, so I could use your help with something.
I don't know. I could probably do that, but I'm not sure just how much that would actually like work. I don't know. Maybe.
I've put our objective on the map. Let's go.
I guess if I don't feel like playing something, or if I'm just tired of playing whatever I'm playing, I guess I could do that. But I'm gonna have to.
Let's move.
I'm gonna have to find like a PDF of the book. I think I actually grabbed a PDF of the book. Though I have no idea where the hell it is. Maybe I got rid of it. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I was reading it from online or something. Maybe it's on my phone. I don't know. But how... What would I be putting on screen to have fill up the visual space while I do that? Because I wouldn't want just like a black screen, right? Would I put the book cover and just have my model sit there while I speak?
Rhyme time.
Because if I could set up something like that, then I guess I could read like a few books occasionally. It'd be a pretty rare thing, like extremely rare. But man, at least it'd be an option to have. Stephanie Sue does that kind of thing too. I assume it would be similar, but she summarizes everything in her own words, which is difficult to do, so we don't expect that. That sounds more like it's a... That sounds more like it's supposed to be like review to me rather than a readout. But if she's not actually like talking about it and rather just rewording it, that's definitely an interesting thing. I guess maybe to try and make it shorter so that way people keep attention more. I don't know. I'm not sure why you would do that. I feel like if you're going to read a book, you might as well just read the book for your viewers. Or at that point, listeners.
Let's move. I've zeroed in on the objective.
I did not need to get in my car for this.
I know where to go. Let's roll.
I don't know, maybe.
God damn, you're prolific. No doubts about that.
What is that? Taming the Wild Part 2? I guess I just go from the top down. Tells the story though, including the character's dialogue. She's the only storyteller I like listening to. So she tells you the story in a summary of her own words while still giving you dialogue. So I guess for the parts where there's no dialogue, she just reads through a large chunk, and then instead of just saying all of that text and such that might be kind of excessive or unnecessary, she trims it down into her own word, especially when she does mukbangs. How would a VTuber mukbang go? There's some VTubers like Nyanners and such who... Oh, okay, let's try that again. Who have shown themselves on camera, like their actual real self on camera. So at that point, they could just do a mukbang and, you know, it doesn't really matter anymore. But for someone like me who has not shown themselves off on camera and almost certainly never will, how would you do a mukbang? Like, obviously I could have a camera like pointed down at like some kind of desk or table that shows the food I am eating, because that's mainly what people are there for, right? Is to see the food you're eating, or the fact that you can even eat all that food. But surely there's more people that want to actually see the person who's eating it.
Make some extra jaja.
And isn't it more of like why are people so interested in mukbangs? What is the appeal of a mukbang?
We'll have to accumulate the materials.
The only ones I've ever watched are from creators I already watched that just did it as kind of a funny thing to do, or as like a really stupid idea. Like buying up $1,000 worth of fast food from like McDonald's, Burger King, blah blah blah, and then trying to eat it all in one go with a few of their friends, kind of thing. Like that's the only time I've really ever watched a
Clear this area
mukbang.
of hostiles.
But I'm sure there's other people that like watching it for some reason when it's someone who's doing like a proper mukbang, whatever that is. Oh, hello. Oh, you were underground. I'm in the middle of something, you dicks. One of my streamer friends wants to do a mukbang. Really pretty, but so shy. I was like, some mukbangers just show their mouth, hands, and food. It's an option. Yeah, that's what I wonder. Like, do people like seeing the process of someone chewing and eating? Like, the closest I get to constantly, quote unquote, constantly watching a mukbang is there's this one channel that does a showcasing of like various food places in Japan. And he like gives a general kind of rating and advisory of like, you know, what you like. This is what you probably want to look for. He tosses in a couple jokes. That's about as close as I get to seeing it. He doesn't actually really like show you him eating. Really, he kind of shows off the food as it is after he's eaten a bit of it, what he thinks of it, kind of thing. You know. That's about as close as I get to seeing a mukbang constantly. Do a Batman cosplay where just your mouth is showing. Well, if you do a Batman cosplay, you gotta speak like Batman. You can't just not speak like Batman if you're doing that. Every once in a while, I gotta throw in the obvious, where is she? I don't think I can take a single person seriously after they do a Batman cosplay to mukbang. I don't think I could ever take that person seriously again in my life. But I think I'd give them a lot of respect for doing something like that, for like stream content. So many generations of Batman, just pick one closest to you. Sure, but it's the internet. You might as well pick the most obvious kind of Batman to do, right? The one everyone's expecting. Granted, I'm not very close with like superheroes. I never really grew up with like superhero stuff. You know, I wasn't like big on it. I think the most I could say was probably watching Teen Titans. That's probably like the most constant superhero thing I had that I consumed while growing up. Maybe Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, do they count as superheroes? What do they count as? Yeah, wait, what the fuck do Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles count as? Don't even like Batman, like Storm and Jean from X-Men. Jean? I don't know. I don't know how that's supposed to be said. Because I don't know X-Men, like, at all. Super Turtles.
I have some stuff that needs done, but unfortunately it's outside of
What's my inventory
public's
looking like?
authority.
I still got a few more slots. Gonna start just dismantling shit. Yeah, really just Teen Titans is like the only like superhero content I've ever really consumed, even remotely consistently.
Accumulate the materials.
Oh, that's a monarch. That's not good. Why is there a monarch here? Can you, like, not exist, please? Cease existing. No, don't do that. I was scratching my nose. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Didn't realize I was going by a monarch. Jesus. Granted, it takes me a lot less time to kill a monarch than it used to. At least, like that. That one's probably not that high level.
Cover me!
Like, on Boomerang? Or is there some, like, new generation of Powerpuff Girls that they're doing? Because Powerpuff Girls is kind of old. So I wouldn't expect it to... Yeah, I guess Powerpuff Girls would also be a superhero thing, technically, that I watched. I don't really link them with superheroes. They just don't have that same kind of feel as typical, you know, superheroes. So they don't... Don't mind me just nudging an egg. So I don't really count them. Teen Titans quite literally is just a group of 5 young superheroes. But Powerpuff Girls, eh. I keep remembering that there's a Powerpuff Girls anime called, what, Powerpuff Girls Z, was it? And every time I think about it, I'm like, I should watch that. Because I remember seeing an episode of it, and it just seems so odd to me. But now it has my interest. Because I want to know, what the fuck is it? Yeah, Powerpuff Girls Z. If I remember correctly, the episode I saw, they don't have inherent powers like they do in our American variation of them. They're more like magical girls, where they have this like thing that they use to transform and have powers, but they're also not sisters. They don't even like know each other. So it kind of interested me. I think it was the old show. Really? Don't really watch TV anymore, just an episode of SpongeBob every couple days. I don't watch TV, period. At this point, because, well, I don't really have TV. I don't think anyone here is paying for a TV service in this apartment. But I don't really care. I just kind of didn't. I just never really watched TV for years. I got plenty more entertainment off of YouTube. I could have more constant entertainment from YouTube, unlike TV, where it was just... I mean, it kind of came to a point where I started remembering the commercials more than the shows I was occasionally watching. And having, like, the same 2 episodes on repeat until, you know, you get to, like, Wednesday or Thursday or Tuesday or whatever day your new episode's released on. Only to then have, like, 2 or 3 episodes cycle through in their, like, 2-hour block for the next week. Just wasn't good. Sadly, animated shows are just kind of getting shafted these days, especially with things like Netflix. If your thing isn't making a big enough turnout immediately, it's gonna get cut. So animation's just kind of fucked because it takes a lot of time to make an animated show, an absurd amount of time.
You Arconers are ballsy, if not stupid.
So if you cut that time short, you're gonna have a really shitty product that is gonna get you even less. Animation is not really a profitable kind of thing. Will it make you a lot of money? Yeah, it definitely can. But it's gonna take a lot more to do that than it is a live action show of some sort. But I definitely prefer animation because there's so much you can do in animation that you just cannot do live action. And it costs a lot more to like CGI stuff in live action than it probably does to just do a basic animation. Don't know why I just got 200 script like that. Really just like newer version of kids shows like SpongeBob. It looks weird with the 3D animation. What? Oh, like the SpongeBob movies? Yeah, yeah. Like, I'm fine with shows trying to do 3D, especially for like just a movie kind of thing where it's like a bit of a one-off almost. I'm fine with that because you may find yourself enjoying it more. Not always, but it becomes really hard to try and change the style of something. You know, once you've been doing it and you have it set in place and it gets popular, you're kind of stuck with it. For instance, Panty and Stocking. That is an animated show that a lot of people loved and is making a comeback soon. I don't know how soon. I think it's being done by Studio Trigger, I believe. But the animation style for Panty and Stocking is seen as its own style, to the point that when you see certain art, you might look at it and be like, oh, hey, that's in the style of Panty and Stocking. It became such a popular thing that a lot of people have linked it as its own art style. So, you know, when you make a show and you get an art style going, you kind of have to stick with that art style, or else a lot of people might just hate it because it's a different style. I am excited to see how Studio Trigger does with that, though. Do I have an objective? I don't. May turn around. Because I have seen a little bit of Studio Trigger's animation. Specifically, I think the first instance, probably not, but I believe the first instance of animation I've seen from them, was for Omega Strikers, which was a game that kind of like air hockey to a degree, or soccer, where you're on like a top-down view, and it's typically a 3v3 play style, one goalie, two forwards, and you have a puck. And all the characters have their different move sets and abilities, and you can get some items that tweak your gameplay a little bit. Sometimes there's some environmental hazards. It was a great game. It was fantastic. Quite possibly the only competitive game I would have died for. I hate PvP. It is the last thing I ever want to touch in any fucking game. If I have to do PvP for a game, I am a lot less likely to play it because I just don't like PvP. Some people are so try hard at it. It's fucking disgusting, and I feel like I need to go take a shower after that. That's how bad it tends to get. But Omega Strikers is the one that I actually really, really loved, and it was only PvP. I played it during its early access phase, and I played it right before the New Year change, which is when they made a big change to how the game, so just how the game pretty much existed entirely, which kind of killed it to a degree. But I loved it. It was fun. It's still active today. It still has its servers up, and there are still some people playing, but it's maybe a few hundred compared to the probably few thousand it was before. It's dropped hard, and a lot of people keep like flaming the company because they keep doing some updates, like tweak things and, you know, cycle some stuff out, but they're not actually like adding content. But a lot of people will keep flaming them in the Steam discussions, being like, you said this game was dead, you said you weren't going to work on it anymore, you said it was done for. And they said, no, we said we were going to stop doing big updates, big content additions. We were just going to keep tweaking the game and keeping the servers up so long as there's enough people to play it. And they've gone on to focus on other games. that they've been developing. One was called Byte Breakers. I believe all these games are being done within the Omega Strikers universe. One was called Byte Breakers, and it was kind of like a Super Smash Brothers type of game, but Battle Royale. It seemed alright. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was a little hard to play, but a lot of people, pretty much everyone I ever saw talking about it, shat on the game. And it irritated me because it's not even an early access not an early access thing. It was a concept that you were playing. They didn't, it was such an early version that it was counted as a concept of a game rather than an early access of a game. So we're talking like they just took the models from Omega Strikers, pulled those out, slapped them into a game, made it a 2D, like, side-scrolling fighting type of game, put some generic-ass looking platforms and things around with some very basic-looking items, called it a day. That is basically what they did to show you a concept of what could be. But so many people just absolutely tore into them. This is why I don't understand how our gaming industry is surviving the way it is. You get all these people who look at a game like that, right, where it's just a concept, so it's so bare bones you can barely even call it a skeleton of something because it's just an idea, and they will absolutely shit on it, calling it some of the worst things they've ever played in their time, even though it was actually pretty well done considering the state it was in development. Like, I didn't even expect it to work more than 10% of the time, but it worked pretty much 100% of the time. Was that a bit laggy and, you know, low frames? Yeah. But I mean, it's literally just an idea put together. I'm not going to expect optimization. So they'll all shit on that. But then you get games that come out these days, like Skull and Bones, you know, a quadruple A game. And people will defend that with their life. Why? Just why? I don't get it. It's wild to me how much people shit on something that could be amazing and is not even done yet, but will pay $60, $70, $80 for something that's also not done yet, will never be good, but think it's the best thing ever. And even worse, you're not paying for a full product. You're paying for part of a product. As they then proceed to already plan 3 DLCs, and you can get a deluxe edition or whatever, where you get access to those DLCs as they come out. And when the DLCs come through, you then realize, like, oh, this is stuff that was in development alongside the game the whole time and was going to be released with it, but they wanted more money. And now some of these mechanics and systems make a lot more sense and a lot more use because these DLCs are out. Because they were gameplay parts that were supposed to be part of the game from the start. And people defend that. I will never understand how the game industry is surviving as it is.
Give me a hand.
Scan that thing.
Oh, I gotta go 300 meters.
Petra.
So you gotta be careful what you talk about with me. I can go on rambles very quickly. I suppose for you, that's more of a treat than anything. So you apparently like my voice.
Scan that thing.
Oi. What? I missed you. There we go. I gotta go back to where I came from. Motherfucker. So I'm finding partially mutated plants? Obviously, I was supposed to do these missions like a long fucking time ago, but I just did the entire story until it finished off. This is basically everything that you're supposed to be doing during the Season 1 story.
Let's scan it and get out of here.
In chat, hot mama. In Charlie we trust. Your gun is insanely OP. Someone I was chatting with and playing with last stream handed it to me. They had a few items that they had that they just, you know, were willing to give me. They were also part of the clan, but they are no longer part of it. I'm assuming they went to join their friend that they were playing with before. And we're probably going to join a clan together with them anyways, so it's fine.
You don't do things half-assed. I like that.
And they have told me about the modifying system in this game that I was not aware of, because again, I've never actually played this game that much. I'm not very familiar with this game because I kind of started playing it just a bit before it got shut down. So I was unaware that you can both, this is not the right system, that you can both decrease the level and increase the level of a weapon through batch ratings. Well, batch rating, through the rating, which then severely increases its damage or decreases its damage if the item is too high levels. For instance, this one. You can reduce the rating to match your rating. So it'll lose a lot of damage, but then you can use it. I knew about, like, that I could upgrade the rarity and change their bonuses, the mods, remove the mods to lose the gun, remove the mods and keep the gun, but you don't get the mods. But I didn't know about a rating. I was unaware that you could affect the rating in any case. I'm sure I've looked at this setting multiple times and not actually like properly read it or understood what it meant. But now I know what it does. So I can have like a bunch of guns that all have a really high ego rating, like this one or this one. I believe they gave me these. And I think these. And I can just hold on to them and wait until I get a key. And I can just lower their rating. Use the weapon. And wow, I have a really good weapon now. That may not do as much damage as it seemed like it was going to do before, but it's still pretty good. I also remember mentioning that I have never gotten a cyber rig, because that's actually from something else that I forget what. I don't remember the process. I've never done the process. I've never had a cyber rig, so I don't even know what cyber rigs do. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they do. I don't know if it's worth keeping orange rarity weapons that are a lower rating. I think it is. Because, let's see. Like this one, 560. I am 600 plus. So while, sure, it may not do a whole lot of damage, which this might actually do quite a bit of damage. This is an infector, and it does 925 initially with 53 per second. What the hell? Upgrade the rating, it's gonna still do more damage, but also I can still change, like, the rarities of something. The tier I get. +4 range. Weird. That's expensive. So I'm sure it's probably definitely worth keeping an orange one, but you probably have to. It's probably harder because maybe you need to look at like the rarity bonuses and determine like how many of these do I have to re-roll for it to be like a perfect roll. Regardless, better than Destiny 2. You get a gun, whatever it's rolled with, that's what it's rolled with. You're stuck with it. As far as I knew.
Time time.
Did you already use your hammers? Hammers? What hammers? Oh, the Arc Forge? I had one, and I used it to reduce the rarity on... Why is it not showing up? I used it to reduce the rating of this. Was it this? Of one of these weapons. I don't remember what weapon. I think it was this one. So that way I could use it. But I know there's a way to farm that stuff. I don't remember how. I think they said you have to be top 20 in an arc fall and you can earn some of those or something. Did you miss the 100 they gave after the last maintenance? Probably, because I also don't have the patron thing active. I'm pretty sure. I probably wasn't on during the time when that was being given out or whatever, so I probably missed the 100 they gave out. And I wasn't on the day after the maintenance was done, so I lost the time for that patron because I just wasn't online. That's all. Not really a big deal. I should actually sell some stuff. I can farm that stuff out if I want. Will it take a while to do? Yeah, probably. This has a rating of 275. How high is that going to be? When I... 269 compared to its current... Oh, that's not the highest. Oh, the patron. I don't know if I had that either. I'm pretty sure they gave it to everyone. Just if you weren't on for the 24 hours, they put it out for you. You know, you missed out. Because I believe it does run its time when you're not online as well. But actual patron members, I think, got 3 days extra time. The fact that they gave everyone, seemingly, patron, just a full day of patron time, that's nice. I don't know what that actually does for me. Because I know, for instance... Here? No. Here you can do like the various boosts that you can pay for, and then there's the patron ones. All down here. I don't know if like being a patron you can just activate these or... what? Because, you know, I can't select them to tell. But I don't know what else being a patron actually does for you in this game currently. I could probably just like look on the Discord or something. Actually, let's look at the shop. I'm sure. Unlock exclusive monthly rewards and support the World of Defiance. There's another tab here that doesn't work. I'm assuming there's not actually another tab. Doesn't really tell me much. Here we go. Gain 100% XP and skills, so everything grinds out in half the time. 50% score. That's a dick move. Kind of puts you high on pursuits and such. I don't like that. 25% script, okay. Reputation and salvage. Unlimited Arc Forge. Well, that's just weird. Increase consumable charges. Okay. And ammo pool. Get Arc Forge key codes and much more from exclusive patron contracts. There's exclusive patron contracts. What? Don't really like that. I don't like game content being hidden behind a subscription paywall when you can play most of the game for free. I don't like that kind of system. They still have an issue with properly, I think specifically just getting gems in Defiance. So you still have to keep putting in tickets. I don't know if they've actually fully solved that yet or not, but that is, as far as I know, still an issue. You put in a ticket, they'll get you the gems. If it doesn't work right. These images need to be resized. That one doesn't. Funny. Oh, why are they T-posing? I don't remember them T-pose. I don't remember there being models for these. I remember them just being, I think, just the clothing. At least just for the image. For this, yeah, it would be your model showing off. Are there more outfits? I don't think there's more outfits yet. I do believe sometime this week or next week they're adding the Castian DLC. And they'll be putting the outfits that you would get from there into the store. Which seems like a weird thing to do, because wouldn't the... If you got the DLC, would you just automatically get the outfits? Or would you have to do something within the DLC content to unlock the outfits? What am I doing? I meant to be selling stuff. Expires in expired. Oh, okay. Guess I'm not allowed that. I wish I could do like a batch sell, like just put a sell junk button here and then allow me to select things as junk. Why is her head black but the rest of her body isn't? What happened there? I'm gonna assume that's a visual bug on my end. Because like there's you can sell things individually, you can sell all the stuff at once. So if you just favorite things, it won't sell those. But I don't like having to go into my inventory to favorite everything I want. I would just rather have like a junk thing somewhere on here that I could click on and then just hit sell junk. Would that be a redundant thing? Probably. But I don't know. I kind of feel like that would still be useful. And just sell all the mods. They're not hard to get. Not getting rid of that. Don't know if I want to get rid of this. I've never used an infector. I don't know how good it is. Don't know if I'm gonna like the weapon. Here's a pistol I got. This was, I think, from one of the final missions. You just get this as a reward. 10% ego power recharge on critical kill. I mean, that's kind of nice. It's not bad at all. Plus 16 mag. Your mag is already 41. Jesus. Alright, how much space do I have now? 17 out of 35. Perfect. Let's go buy a couple expert lockboxes since I've got a lot of key codes I need to use and I'm not able to get any more because I'm past the capacity. Oh, right. They also give me... I got a purple cluster grenade? Alright, cool. My cluster grenade is now purple. I'm pretty sure it was blue before. I could be wrong. Inventory. Alright, cool. I got a bunch of shit and I don't know where it is or what it does. Oh yeah, they gave me a couple of shields that were pretty good. And some pistols. I might just have to get rid of some of this stuff. I'm not gonna be using it. I know I'm not. What does this do? Nothing special. Okay. BBI sniper. 3,000 crit multiplier of only 4.1. What was mine got? 5.1. Hell no. I ain't trading that out. If the crit multiplier isn't at least a 4.5, not touching it. Buck firing 2 shots in quick succession. That's terrible. I have a mass cannon. Manually detonating projectiles causes smaller projectiles to rain down. Okay, why is it manually detonating? You're not a detonator, you're a rocket launcher. Just detonate. Alright, let's drop some stuff that I'm not gonna be using anytime soon. Like these two I'm not gonna be using anytime soon. This I'm definitely not using anytime soon. I don't even know if I like infectors. That can go, this can go, this can go. Yeah, okay. FRC birdshot pump. Let me make sure I'm not selling anything I'm actually using or interested in real quick. Nope, should be good. Goodbye. Inventory space. Let me favor that too, just in case I accidentally unequip it later and lose it.
Pedal to floor.
I can start getting key codes again. Yippee! I feel like I need to do like some kind of vocal warm-ups. My throat has been constantly like
There's a mission I
sore.
need completed, but it's no job for a soldier. It demands someone with your level of, well, recklessness.
Or maybe it's the environment I'm in. Maybe it's like... Can't be not humid enough. I grew up in a very dry environment before. My body's used to that, so I doubt it's humidity. Though it could be. Got something to do with that. That's a monarch. Fuck that. My car! Run away. I need to do something.
Let's collect it.
There's a red dot following me on the minimap. I don't know what it was. I'm gonna just pretend like I didn't see that and that there wasn't actually anything following me in the first place.
Sample extracted. That's the sample we need. Nice work.
Oh. Okay, you're a little... Oh, hello. Anything else? It's still telling me to gather husk samples. Have I not collected all the husk samples I need? Are there some like out here? So I grabbed the two it pointed me to, but don't tell me I need to clear out the nest out here too, and it's just not happening because I wasn't over here to trigger the guys. Is there maybe a husk sample up here I haven't spotted? No. Is this mission bugged? Because now I'm not seeing the diamonds at the top of my screen. But it's still telling me to collect bug samples and clean out the nest. So I just need to keep killing? Particle scattergun. I'm unsure if I'm doing something right or wrong. There's a flabebe in chat.
My sensors are picking up something burrowing in this direction.
I'm not scared.
I'm not scared. I'm scared. I'm very scared. I'm very scared. I'm very scared. I'm very, very, very scared. I am horrified. What the fuck is this? What the hell's an alpha monarch? How are you different from a normal monarch? Okay, I guess the mission was fine.
Let's head back.
Pedal to.
Just needed to keep killing. Almost leveled up for another perk point, but don't know what I'm gonna do with it. That's a little awkward. Eh. From openings, can you just make a PNG tuber that has an animation of chopsticks feeding yourself noodles or something every time you speak? Yes, technically you could. Can I do that? No. I do not have the skill set for such a thing. I also do not have the money for said thing. Is that too much work? I don't actually know. That probably not, because you would really only need like a few frames to make that work out. I don't think that one would be that much animation, that much work to do. But I don't do that kind of work. I don't have that kind of skill. I didn't make any of this shit. and I am a broke person who has not had their own income for a much longer time than they want to state. Because it is very depressing.
We need help now.
Oh no, Raiders.
Nope.
We've got to
Leaving
help these
those
people.
wounded ranchers alone. I'm sure they can handle themselves. Like, if I had some extra money right now, I would probably sooner, you know, after having used it for actually responsible things, I would probably sooner use it to upgrade my PC with 2 parts, maybe 3. I'd probably change out my main hard drive for a solid state to help my PC actually boot up faster and load its programs faster, because I think I'm running, or at the very least get a faster hard drive. I think I'm running a slow hard drive. That's probably why my PC tends to be so slow. I probably usually get a few parts to improve my PC as best as it can be for the motherboard it has. And then from there, I would either use my money to get a proper VTuber model done instead of the one I have, which I haven't used in a while. For a couple of reasons. Biggest reason, I'm just a little lazy to do it, because I could definitely use it for this. Or I would use it to get a whole new PC setup. But that would be more of a, I really desire, like, insanely beefy PC instead of just beefy enough that it does everything I need it to perfectly fine. Because if I went for like the beefiest PC I could get, at that point I'd just be wanting to push games to their maximum graphical capacity. I'd be trying to have ray tracing for everything and blah 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 blah. I don't care for any of that anyways. When I'm playing this fucking game where my character's fucking puffy part of their jacket looks like it's made out of a tree trunk. Like I clearly do not care about graphics. Graphics are the last thing I am worried about when playing a game. If your game is not fun and has no fucking story, I don't care how pretty it looks. It's not interesting. It's not enjoyable.
Get you to handle a job for me. It would save me a lot of script. So don't worry, you'll still be paid fairly okay.
I hate you, Varys.
Let's move. I've zeroed in on the objective.
Petrol.
But I probably still would get another new PC with like really beefy stuff, just because eventually, probably within the next 5+ years, my setup is not going to work anymore. Not because games are too graphically powerful, but because the engine and how games are going to be decoded from our graphics cards, it just won't be viable for my graphics card to do. A lot of games that use DirectX 12, my graphics card kind of sucks at doing, or my CPU, whatever it is. Just a lot of times it doesn't work well. Runs terribly. But not all the time. There's some games in that form, they run fine. But usually if I can put it in DirectX 11, it runs better anyways, so there's just no reason for me to be using DirectX 12 if I don't have to. That'd probably be the main reason why I would get a completely new PC with the latest parts possible. Which direction am I going? I guess just straight to it. Not really a road to it. Ooh. Slipping. Oh.
Let's check that out.
I wonder if you can sometimes hear the, like, loud vehicles that drive by. I know you definitely could have some time ago when I used to stream while I was at my sister's place. Because we literally lived on the fucking highway. At that point, you could hear like a fucking light electric car going by.
Let's move. I've zeroed in on the objective. I'm detecting armed beings on their way here. Could be raiders.
Oh, am I just supposed to... Why am I poisoning these?
I put our objective on the map. Let's go. We got more raiders incoming. Let's get these materials back.
Cover me! You
I'm
should have
detecting more
run!
raiders on their way.
Is there two of them? I'm just poisoning all these animals.
Oh, this is
I guess because they're being held by raiders.
Maybe outsourcing is the quickest route to profit these days.
Okay. I would say I'm knocking these out quick, but I have been spending a lot of time just spewing random bullshit.
Petrol.
There's probably a good 20 minutes of this stream where I've done nothing but speak. Maybe not 20 minutes, but probably not that far off. Probably more like 10 to 15. I have a horrible perception of time.
I could use your help on something. It's been giving me a real goddamn headache.
There's a lot to stockpile, so let's get to it.
Sample of hellbug droppings. Okay.
There's a lot to stockpile, so let's get to it.
Mutated sap.
We'll have to accumulate the materials.
150 meters to the side. What the hell am I doing over there? Am I gonna get jumped before or after? Only after. And what, sap? Sap again?
We need to collect some items.
Oh, these are big guys.
Let's get these materials back.
Oh my god, 700 meters?
Hostiles detected.
Yep. Oh, sir, is there much else to talk about? Much else to think of? Those headlights? There's supposed to be headlights.
You're one rowdy son of a bitch. Nice
Okay.
work.
Next up is this one. Have to crack a few eggs. I'm guessing I'm breaking a bunch of chrysalis.
Ah, petrol.
I feel like if I was to do a reading stream, I'd probably want a couple other people to do the voices.
I've detected hostiles in the area.
Boost. Okay, made it. Who the hell would I get to join into a to fucking reading stream? No one would do that. No one would. I just know that if I were to read out loud, I would inherently try to... Oh, I'm supposed to get the fluid? Okay.
There's a lot to stockpile, so let's get to it.
I would inherently try to put on a slight voice for each character I speak with. I did that with Final Fantasy.
So let's get to it.
No, stop, 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 stop. Rude. I know I am destroying your eggs, your children, but this is for research. I think. I don't actually know why I'm doing this. I'm not reading.
We got what we came for. Let's get out of here.
It's not that exact idea that I feel like I'm not really good for streaming or whatever, because I don't really come up with ideas. I just kind of play games. Now, there's all these other people who are doing so many other things. They have like contests, tournaments, you know, big events that they like to do, and I'm just here playing a game. I can't really think up of that kind of stuff. I don't feel capable of like handling those things, so I just Where am I? I'm there.
Pedal to floor.
Oh, players sitting right there. What are they doing? And I also don't do anything. I don't even do anything or say anything interesting while I'm playing games anyway. This is literally just for people to watch someone play a game. I am at best decent background noise. When you reach 5,000 or 6,000 ego rating, you could do weapon giveaways. Alright, I'm doing a weapon giveaway to viewer number 2 of 4.
So how about helping a Heige out?
Nah. For a game like this, even if I had like a good viewer count, I severely doubt I would be able to do a giveaway, because I don't think there'd be enough people watching me that wouldn't have already done way more in the game than I do.
We need to collect some items.
Or than I've done.
We'll have to accumulate the
You
materials.
probably don't, you know, they like already have way more going on. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I need you to stop. I need you to stop. I need you guys to perish. Quality, not quantity. Exactly. But typically in content creation industry, quality is not really something to be mindful of. A lot more of this industry is more about the quantity of things than the quality, sadly. Not because people want it to be that way, but because the algorithms demand it be so.
Let's get these materials back.
If you can succeed in spite of that, well, you're doing something right. What it is, don't know. You're doing something. But even then, catering to the algorithm,
We've got multiple targets.
it's only gonna do you so
Let's
much.
take them out.
Suddenly you have something about yourself that will get some attention, be attracting.
Here comes more
second. This is because my fucking mailbox is right next to this goddamn downed van.
We got more hellbugs incoming.
Oh wait, I'm busy with a side mission. I don't care about this random event. Ooh.
I will let the world know of your righteousness.
Yeah, righteousness. Sure, buddy. Unless the quality of that one person is really high and they become your sugar daddy, then quantity wouldn't matter for making a living. Man, if I had anyone like that,
The job myself.
I wouldn't feel much better. Slightly. Not much better.
Pedal to floor.
So at least I wouldn't have so much stress about some things that seem like basic things for people. Stuff that most probably just don't think much about. Whereas I have to keep a mind about it every day because I just don't have a way to manage it easily.
I have some stuff
What is
that needs
this?
done, but unfortunately it's outside.
I was thinking,
the
am I going to some
authority.
terminals? It's been a while since I've been with some terminals. Or am I just going to a random spot and getting... Oh, maybe it's a terminal.
We'll have to accumulate the materials.
Can I jump this? Surely I can... Yeah, there we go. Could've just gone around, but... Okay, no, not a terminal app. Wait.
This is fun. Guess you didn't see me.
Did I get a critical hit on the other guy? That's a little awkward. Yes.
Suffering begins.
We need to collect some items.
Pretty sure I just heard a
Human and
door
robots
open,
incoming.
which means,
Looks
yeah,
like the raiders found
there's
us.
enemies.
Sorry about it.
Fuck you.
So let's get to it.
Oh, that was a miss.
Detecting multiple raiders incoming. This should be interesting.
Fuck you. And fuck. Fuck you.
We need to collect some items.
I can get it before they hit me.
Armed beings on their way here.
Oh, I actually got it before they hit me.
We got what we came for. Let's get out of here.
Ah, damn it. Got him. Decoy is pretty good for those. Yeah. I don't really have a issue with them hitting me, especially since these are all low-level guys, because I was supposed to do this stuff fucking ages ago. I'm just doing these to get them out of the way. Is there a reason to do them? Not that I know of. But might as well just get the checklist out of the way, you know? Still that same person standing over there.
Nice work. You arc hunters are ballsy.
Not really that useful outside of that. I mean, it's... If it doesn't have a health pool, I would imagine it's still pretty useful. Maybe for reviving people, it'd definitely be a lot more useful, but it depends on how many enemies it actually pulls and whether it has a health pool or not. I am unaware of how decoy works. I've never used anything other than cloak for this game. As a health pool? Okay, then yeah, kind of shit in that case. It is good for small groups of enemies, but the moment you get anything more than like 5 enemies shooting at it, it's gonna go downhill real quick then. I don't know how big the health pool is or whatever, but size of health pool is not gonna matter if you have so many enemies hitting it at a time. Especially if you have like 4 rocket launchers shooting at it. Oh, that's gonna be gone in moments. Nothing can survive against that for very long. When you destroy, I think it just poofs, but other times I've seen it do an explosion, not shooting enemies. I'm assuming that's probably a perk you can get, or it's, I'm not sure. Again, I don't use it, so I'm not like looking for anything that would benefit it.
There's a mission I need completed, but it's no job for a soldier.
Could have something to do with maybe a cyber rig. Maybe cyber rigs affect your abilities. I've never had a cyber rig, so I don't know what cyber rigs do exactly. Let's see. What does it say decoy is supposed to do? Power sends out a mirror image of you. Death decoy will explode upon death, dealing damage, temporarily blinding, electrocuting nearby enemies. Okay, so that's just what it's supposed to do inherently. Press the power button again to swap places with it. To swap places with the decoy. That's pretty good. That'd be why it has a health pool. Because it has another little trick to it. Or I guess maybe that other little trick is only there because of the health pool. So that way it has more use.
There's a lot to stockpile, so let's get to it.
It's a good way of getting yourself out of tight situations when you're low on health.
We'll have to accumulate the materials.
I heard something say I need a drink. It's above me, ain't it?
Let's get out of here.
Oh. Missed. Man, my shots are just... Saw the game has melee weapons, but I don't know if it's ever dropped because I saw it at a merchant in exchange for currency. Okay, so I believe the melee weapons were part of a DLC, and while some people I do believe have the weapon, you cannot use it because the DLCs aren't active. I believe the next DLC is the one that had some melee weapons. I don't know if it had all of them, but I believe it's the one that some people are particularly excited for because it's going to allow them to use some of their melee weapons. I don't think the base game had a single melee weapon outside of like that fist weapon you can get, which is a power weapon that you can only use temporarily and in very specific situations.
Raiders, we've got to help these people.
Nope, not helping a single person here. Goodbye, you guys are okay. This is an ultra ball I catch? What are you catching? Oh, a Heracross? I just have a bunch of ultra balls left over. Reminds me, I've not done the daily on that. I need to do my... I've not been doing this daily at all. What did I get? Uncommon, too fast to heal. Nice, I guess. Maybe. Don't really like bug Pokemon, but I catch the classics. I see. I think I have missed out on an Eevee a few times. Carnivore melodic. I do not see the... Here it is. Let's see, what do I got? Rattata, Swadloon, Hatena, Relor. Isn't Relor a really new Pokemon? Porygon, Illumise. I've got 2 Illumise. Machop, Abra. I also have a Heracross. A couple of Carablast, a Berserker, a Pikachu, Archon, Blitzel, Tranquil, Nincada. Does Nincada evolve into the 2, or is Nincada one of the 2? Metagross, Anorith, Huntail, Skitty, Gulpin, Litwick, Swablu. I have a Curlia, Gothita, Rosalia, Puchania. Oh, I have a Volcarona, a level 2, a level 2 Volcarona? Okay. Porygon, Staravia, Metapod, Vulpix, Aaron, another Curlia, Rockruff, Unpheasant, Masquerain, Chikorita, and Skarmory. No Eevee. I'm pretty sure I've missed Eevee a few times from other streams. You know, I was doing a Pokemon Infinite Fusion run a while ago. I never finished.
Travel, right? I could use your talents for a job.
At this point, I think I'd have to restart. Because it's been too long, and I'm sure there's a lot of Pokemon sprites that have been added in. From, probably various people. But I was doing like an all EV team with whatever fusion would work. I'd probably try to do that again. Search Pitfall Mine for clues. What is this? I don't know what this stuff is. I may have angered all the enemies in a 5-mile radius.
Easy peasy.
I think Nincada involves in Ninjas normally and has another evolution you do. No, so Nincada has 2 Pokemon that it evolves into. Ninjask and I believe Shedinja. Shedinja is just a Pokemon that you will get if you have an extra slot open on your team when it evolves. It has an HP of 1 at all times, but it can only take damage when you have super effective moves hit it. Which would make it really powerful if it wasn't for the fact that it's a bug type. Yeah, it's 1 HP? Yep. 1 HP. Completely. Because its ability is the fact that it can only be damaged by super effective moves. I should just be using this. Like its max HP is 1? Yep. That is so stupid. I mean, it's definitely a clever trick. You could use it as probably a stalling Pokemon if you are using it with the right kind of team, maybe. Because again, it can only take damage from super effective hits. So if you have it in a team where someone's going to use Pokemon that are not effective against bug type, you could use it to stall. But inevitably, there's going to be a move somewhere they have that is effective against bug type, because it's... Pick up fingernail!
I've zeroed in
Where
on
would
the
I have
objective.
seen this?
Raiders bringing trouble from the east.
My scope has a crack in it. Strange. But yeah, it's only something you it's only a Pokemon you would get if you have an extra slot when your Nincada evolves. Or your Ninjask or whatever.
Bleed out. Little's down.
I mean, if you want to talk about like stupid things with evolutions, Pokemon that require trading to evolve are terrible.
Coming to get you.
I believe for some amount of generations there has been like link cables or whatever added to the game, so that way you can evolve Pokemon without having to trade them for, you know, the people that quite literally can't do so. But they should really just change how that evolution works, period.
I ought to think about deputizing you. You can take my job.
Oh, you're a problem.
Die! Getting to cover.
Yeah, stop taking damage. Just a second. Has the training to evolve ever happened in the TV show? I don't know. They do bring up some of the, like, quirks of evolution and such. For instance, the Everstone. I don't remember whose character it is. Is it Dawn? Dawn was the Piplup? But it has, like, this time of attempting to evolve, and it keeps they in the show they say it's like using Bibe or whatever to prevent itself from evolving, but the Pokemon actively itself does not want to evolve, so it shows that it can prevent itself from evolving, which is a nice nod to being able to hold the B button when a Pokemon is evolving to prevent it from evolving. And eventually, the character is given a Everstone from some other character for whatever reason. Thank you for the follow. And, you know, Everstones prevent whatever Pokemon is holding it from evolving.
No one puts me down.
How you doing?
No one.
Dual Caribou. Nice name. I heard my bullet hit you and you took no damage. I need some distance from all these guys. There's too many of them. This is the time where decoy would be really useful. Ah, no, don't. No, that's fine. As long as he's not attacking me, because I think he's been doing heavier damage to me than anyone else. You're hearing things again? What do you mean I'm hearing things again?
That's all you got.
Wait. No. Perish with the rest of them. I didn't need to kill all of them. I could have just left. I had nothing left to do with the mission here. I was done with the mission. I don't know why I committed to killing. You heard a bullet hit an enemy and he didn't get damaged in your imagination? No, no, no. I'm pretty sure I heard the bullet noise. It's entirely possible. I definitely just missed the shot and I thought I heard it. It's entirely possible. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last.
Ah, Petra Hall.
Smells something being cooked. It smells good. That's the ground turkey, I think. Not sure what's being made. We didn't hear it, so it didn't happen. Maybe. I really need to take time to watch the Pokemon anime. I used to watch it when I was really young, and I had like a small set of cards, but at some point my dad had me stop watching it, and I think got rid of my cards, or I just got rid of them or something. I don't remember what happened to the cards. But I don't have them anymore.
There's something going on that's been a real inconvenience for me, and it's pissing me off.
Fire bad, fire bad. No. Don't fire. Perish. I can use any OJ nade. What the hell is an OJ nade? What the... Want me to go to the shoreline? Go to the house by Murray Dock. Okay. Here's a question. Are there certain games where you prefer to listen to the voiceovers in a different language, like Japanese or German or whatever?
We need to collect some items.
Oh, surely. I just jump carefully. I can probably jump that. Damn it, no, my ankles don't get high enough. But from here... Oh, there's just a spot right here I can... Top of suicide note. Dear Cynthia, suicide note. Jesus.
There's a lot to stockpile, so let's get to it.
Too early of a shot. I was low there, I think.
This is fun.
That one I was struggling to get my mouse to move the right way. Low. Over. Wait. I waited that time. Glad I did, because he stopped and then shifted. Yeah, you two. See, you can see there's a very precise point where you can shoot just above their shield and hit their head when they're moving. It's a little hard, but you can get a headshot that way. Buddy, what were you aiming at? This guy shooting birds? What was he doing? Oh, what the? I ran like a coward and did not protect you.
We'll have to accumulate the materials.
I gotta find like 5 pieces. Oh, hi. God, explosion radius is terrible. Oh, the initial explosion doesn't count as an explosion. Okay. That's the kind of cluster I'm working with. That's not good. That didn't count as a head. Ow. Stop. Let's get rid of... Alright, I need to get rid of you two before you kill me. Alright, I need to get rid of the guy with the rocket launcher, because I figured he was more of a threat, but he really is not that big of a threat to me, I guess. Not as much as I... Oh, there's another one.
This is fun.
The raiders are coming for me, but I will avenge you.
We'll have to accumulate the materials.
They made a really stupid last stand against some raiders, didn't they? And if they kill me, I can be with you again.
Let's get these materials
Yep.
back.
Whoa, hey, yo, relax. 2? Ah, well, I'm not gonna be able to hit his head here.
Sorry. Not sorry.
300.
To floor.
Wee. I definitely have like quite a few anime I want to watch. Because either they've caught my interest or it's like anime I watched a long time ago that I haven't finished watching, or Respark 2. Haven't I had that like multiple times? 1400? Nah, if it ain't 2000, it's not worth it. Just gonna break it down. Well, I'm definitely clearing out all. I used to have a lot of side. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh my god, I've got like 40 or so side missions to go through. Oh my god. Why wasn't I doing these alongside the main mission? What was I doing? I guess this makes this more of a chill-ish stream. Not that my streams are really that intense anyways, but... talking. I mean, like... like, I could have been doing those side missions anytime I saw them pop up. Just do all the side missions that pop up, then the next main mission. All the side missions... I think I'll do that for the next set of main missions. Season 2 main missions. I'll make sure I do any side missions I see after each mission. That way I don't have this large grouping of quests that are just sitting here. Or I can do exactly what I did before. Actively not go do the side quests. Save them all for a single stream. And just say random shit. What's better content? Oink.
There's a mission I need
Lonely
completed,
scientist.
but it's
Me
no
too.
job for a soldier. It demands someone with your level of, well, recklessness.
You know, if I was doing all these side missions when they showed up rather than all at once right here now, those voice lines probably wouldn't be as annoying. Because they wouldn't be as repetitive. We have to come back for that, I guess. There's a lot of them. Entry 5. Hellbug aggression is clearly misunderstood and ... Huh. I think I can tell what happened already.
Some items.
Entry 17. It was beautiful to see them eat him to the bone. Aww. Entry 5. Ah, hellbugs are misunderstood. 12 entries later. The way they tore the flesh from his bone with their mouth. The fuck?
I need to collect some items.
I don't think we should be recovering this guy's data. I'm gonna be honest. I ate the flesh with them. I am. Oh God, no.
We need to collect some items.
Oh God, what is wrong with this guy?
We got a lot more hellbugs on their way.
So somehow the hellbugs and him were able to live kind of peacefully?
We got more hellbugs incoming.
Something's changed. The Monarch doesn't accept. I should have been hit by all of that, and I was not.
Something large is moving
Small makes no
underground.
difference.
Stay sharp.
Sounds like a typical post-apoc transformed Earth, if you ask me. Eh, maybe. Stay down, mama. Stay down. I should be using a disruptor. That'll chew through shields, won't it? Let's just very quickly change that. Ow. Ah. Telling this game for PC, it's great to relive this game again. It is. It really is nice to relive this. Even with all the troubles they had in those first few days of bringing it back, it's very nice to relive this. I have been in various groups of revived games like Dragon's Dogma. If any of you know this one, Fusion Fall. That one people probably don't know, or at least anyone below my age probably doesn't know. There's been a Toontown game that's been going for a while. They've done Club Penguin a few times. I believe there's still one that's active. It's been taken down like twice now. Wait, when did I fall? There's supposedly a Free Realms one, but I have not seen much of any progress on that. What else do I have? There's a Monster Hunter Frontiers. A Resident Evil Outbreak or Biohazard Outbreak, which was a PS2 game. Bit of a annoying process to get through that, but something you can do and make work. Not necessarily a good game, but it is one that has been revived. If you don't know Fusion Fall was a old browser MMO done by Cartoon Network. And it's a bit strange. A little bit. But I remember loving to play that when I was younger. I had played a little bit of the one. I actually have two servers I'm in that handle it. One actually has an actively working one, while I think the other is working on a different, like, variation of it. But I played it for a bit, and I'm like, yeah, this is actually exactly what I remember. And I believe they have, I think Cartoon Network does have, like, a new kind of Fusion Fall or something like it on the browser, but it's nowhere near the same. Not even close to the same. It's very different. But I think they call it Fusion Fall. I could be wrong. Sometime when the Monarch does that special attack that sends out a wave, you shoot under her side, it makes her vulnerable for a few seconds. Doesn't work every time. It's because you don't have the damage output. I can make it happen if I crouch and hit with my sniper, because I do like 10,000 plus damage. That will almost always stun her. But if I'm using something like this, it's not going to stun her. It's not enough damage output. Sounds like the old browser MMO I played called Dead Frontier, which did get a second game on Steam, but it was not that great. I am not aware of what Dead Frontier is. I've probably seen it. Let me look it up. Dead Frontier, the zombie MMO. Oh, this is like a twin stick shooter type of. Ooh, hold on, you've got me interested. PvP is off. Oh, you can be in PvP or out of PvP? Ooh. Dead Frontier 2. That's on Steam. The other one seems to be available on its own. The second one, survival horror MMO. Oh, this one goes third person rather than top-down twin stick. Okay. One of the few survivors. I have played the game before. I've played Dead Frontier 2 apparently, because I can apparently write a review for it. I don't know how many hours I've played. I don't really remember it, so I probably touched it for a bit, found it not that enjoyable, dropped it. Which, based on the recent reviews being a 60% from about 200 and only having 70% overall from 26,000 reviews, I'm guessing this one wasn't as good. The original is probably a lot better if I were to guess. Old Flash Player 8-bit style of game, but then the second game got a 3D look and instead top-down view like Project Zomboid. Based on what I'm seeing on this website for Dead Frontier, this does not look 8-bit Flash, so this might be kind of like a remake, or like they revamped it a bit. Here, I can send you the link real quick if you want to take a look. Fusion, it's right there. Newer game is not the old game. Got shut down. I see. Okay, so that's probably what I'm seeing is, whatever that is. I'm assuming what happened was probably they decided to like redo the old game in a way. Because yeah, this is definitely not a Flash game that I'm looking at here. But it is apparently Dead Frontier. It does advertise the second game. It says view the official site for details. P Corps Limited. What is this done by? Yeah, this site is also seemingly done by Creaky Corpse, so none of them? Well, I mean, this one seems like it has. It definitely doesn't look like a Flash game at all from the screenshots I'm seeing here. And I'm referring to this, the first one, because I'm on the website for the first one. So you can take a look at that and see if this one plays like the first one. But since I've never played the first one, I have no idea. Because clearly someone's done it. And this looks to be done by the company that has done the second one. So I'm assuming this is supposed to be a somewhat official kind of redo of it. And then you also still have the second one, which does not feel good to me, I guess. Where am I going? What am I doing? Any up here? No. Eviction notice. Yo. Tried looking it up. Someone asked about the old game like 10 months ago on Reddit. Not much to go on so far. Well, I just sent a link. You can check that link and compare it to what you remember. See if it matches up the same kind of gameplay design, at least. Definitely not the visual design, I'm sure. If it was supposed to be an 8-bit Flash game. But I am definitely one who much prefers the older set of games compared to newer games. Some newer games are fun, some are really cool and interesting, but most of the time we just get a lot of AAA slop. It's depressing, really. I played a new version on Steam and it's made by the same dev, but it does not have the same look as it did in the first game. No, this one's not. The one I sent you for the website is not the second one. Because I don't think the one I was looking at on the website is available on the Steam. Let me check. Let me see if it is available on Steam. Second one is, but I don't think this one is. It looked like it was just strictly. Site looks same as it did when I was back in school. Yeah, see, I don't see this first one. So that one looks like it's something you would download and it'd be a launcher or something. Same as it did when I was back in school. Hmm. Do the screenshots of the game look the same? I doubt they do. And if that's the case, then that'd be very strange that they would keep the website of their first game up if it's not available to play anymore. How far do I have to go? Another kilometer. Epost Enchant is the OG site. It looks like they were updating it to 3D, but instead opted to make the second game instead. Really? So if you click the play now, clicking play now doesn't do anything. Because yeah, that one doesn't show up on Steam. So I would imagine it was supposed to be its own little launching game. If it's not actually a working one. But it's funny because they have still continued to update that website, kind of. Because at the bottom you can still see they like update their copyright thing or whatever on the website. It says 2025. So they still are aware of the website, it seems. That's why there's a banner at the top of the page. Takes you to the second game page, which is the Steam page. Yeah, I've noticed. But I wouldn't put that as like a, oh, this is to indicate the game isn't being done anymore. It's more of that's just how companies advertise themselves. I mean, if you have looked at Monster Hunter World's main title screen anytime you've launched it up in the past 6 months, there's been an advertisement for Monster Hunter Wilds on the main menu. And it was such a big change, in fact, that for some reason when that update came out, it broke a lot of mods. Don't know why. It was just to show a banner of hey, new game coming out. Go buy our new Monster Hunter game. Just a way to keep the domain without remaking it. They just keep the link, but probably have no other pages set up but the Steam web store for it. Well, you say that, but they do actually have a deadfrontier2.com. They have a website for the second game that just takes you to the Steam page as well. So it's a little strange that they still have this first one. Here, let me. They have a second website. So I don't know what they're trying to. When did they do Dead Frontier 2? Let's see, when did this release? This released 6 years ago almost. So you're telling me they've kept that website for 6 years knowing damn well they're not going to release that version of the game for no reason? And they haven't bothered to drop it yet? This sounds more like it is a game they're still wanting or thinking about working on, but they just haven't bothered putting the time into. Fuji game came out in 08. Yeah, the second one came out in 2019, so for 6 years they've had this original one with this revamped look, at the very least, quote-unquote, in the works. To me, it sounds like a potential development hell type thing, and they just haven't bothered finishing, but it's something they constantly tell themselves they're probably going to do. Let's see, what else does Creaky Corpse do? Nothing. Dead Frontier 2 is the only game they have on Steam. What? Hold on, now I need to look up the company itself. There's got to be something going on with the company currently that's preventing them from doing something. There's a Steam community thing that might give some information, but Wikipedia. Maybe Wikipedia can tell me something. All communities from the... so this was like 7 months before they released the second game. When Dead Frontier 2 first launched. Wait a minute. First launch. This is before it was released. Did they have like an early access point? Over 10,000 players online. Massive achievement for low budget game. It's probably 4 times more than the first game ever had at its peak. Over 700,000 people played the game. Eventually reached 1 million, blah, 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 blah. Problems, yada, yada, yada. As of right now, we seem to have only around 400 online. Jesus. Heard 2018 for the second game might have been early access. That's what it sounds like. Financially, the game has not done well beyond the first 2 weeks. If you exclude any salary from my time spent, DF2 has just about covered its development costs during that early period. Just bringing in enough to cover its running costs and not much else. The 10-year-old DF1 that has been updated, had new items released for a long time, is earning 3 times more, and that ratio is probably just going to increase over time. With more aggressive business model, it could be earning more per player. But I'm guessing it would also have even less players than it does now. What now? DF2 still has a chance of succeeding once it's finished. Yes, this is definitely the early review. Doesn't mean continue my work on it. Even if it doesn't have success, I still want to finish it for personal reasons. DF1 is currently the only game that's actually keeping the lights on at Creaky Corpse HQ. So the only practical course of action is for me to put some more energy into updating it again. Which, from the sounds of it, they never did. I'll be announcing a whole array of new things for the older game. Although this post looks grim, please don't worry about either game being shut down. As I have only mentioned a few times previously, Tech DF1 DF2 run under means that it would be very easy for me to scale down our server to keep both games running on a shoestring budget. Though the way he talks about it, it sounds like the first game is still running. Then again, this is back in 2018. I believe Flash died in 2020, what, didn't it? Did Flash shut down? Oh yeah, the literal New Year's Eve of 2020. That's right. I want information about what's going on with the first game. Or rather, what's going on with the company. Can Wikipedia tell me anything? No, Wikipedia is telling me about... They don't seem to have a web page on the company. I guess just their website might give me something. Blog. Oh, they have games. Dead Frontier, Arch of the Living, Doom Warrior. They do not list their second game, though, which is funny because they do have... Oh. They haven't touched this website since 2017. The copyright still has 2017 on it instead of 2025, unlike the first Dead Frontier website, which has 2025 on it. What the fuck? What about March of Living and Doom Warrior? What about these? $15 game apparently, but what is the copyright 2016? Okay, and what about Doom Warrior? Brutal Gladiator Arena MMORPG? Strange. 2014. I don't even see like a... Oh my god. This webpage is broken as hell. My browser's telling me it's not secure too. So this webpage is so old that it has not been kept up with a lot of stuff. To the point where there's just a lot of broken assets on the webpage itself. That's insane. But for some reason, the Dead Frontier 1 webpage has its copyright number up to date. None of the other pages do. So to some degree, it seems like he's still working on it or has remade it to be possibly played. I don't know. I will look at this at a later time because I am now very invested in this. There's been an ad break for a bit, so I doubt anyone's been hearing me. All right, I wanted to read the blog to see if there's been anything. October 4th of 2019.
Jamie?
This tells me nothing.
Jamie Poo?
Heads over? Okay. See, I was looking at all the websites. One of the websites was back from... had the latest copyright in 2014. It's so old that my browser was telling me it was not secure to be on the website. And most of the assets for the website itself were just broken or not there. So that page is dead. Another one was saved back from 2016. Apparently $15 on Steam. I have no idea if the Doom Warrior game is even available to be gotten anywhere. The main website for the company itself had a copyright for 2017, has not been updated, and the last thing they have on their blog was talking about the first Dead Frontier game and the status of the second one. back from 2019 on October 4th. So it's clear to me that they're still trying to do something with the first game. So it's something I'll probably try and check out later. And I guess I can talk about it more on another stream. What was that noise? Oh, fusion. Oh, accept. There we go. Because it seems like maybe the first game is possibly freaking. Maybe. I don't know. I can't find any information about anything happening to the company. Thank you for the follow. I can't find any information about what is going on with the second game. I can probably do it if I look at the Steam discussion for the second game. Or the community page, rather. View discussions. Steam's Gamer, Splash Screen, to Frontier 2 support website. Rumor of hardcore mode. There's apparently a rumor for that. Greater apparent, accidentally discarded pellet number and shotgun shot. Okay, there's nothing that seems to have people questioning the support for the game, strangely. Random post here talking about the game if you want to check out the info in there. Yeah. Sure. I believe you can post links in chat. I think you're fine to do so. I don't believe I've set my bot to time anyone out for that. I'm not seeing anything on the Steam discussions for the second game about any, like, freakouts about the game going down or anything, so... Let me just click that, I guess, instead of middle mouse. 10 months ago. TF2 is completely different. Old school feel without too much hassle. Check out the arcade on the Outpost page of DF1. Small minigames from Origins. Maybe that can satisfy your nostalgia. If not, just know they did previously bring back the old 2D for some time before Raven Ridge update broke it again. They've said they intend to make it playable again at some point, but... may not have a moment with the Unity 5 port map rework coming up, so you may have to wait a while for the 2D version to be able to play. Unity 5 port and map rework. Strange. It's been touch and go for years. DF2 currently down, but working on restoring it. Will maintain to disconnect. This doesn't really bring me any information because I want more information about the company itself, which it sounds like it's just like maybe a couple people. But even their blog that they have, its last post was that same one they did on Steam, which this one actually came before that Steam one by like a month and then some change. I don't know. Okay, so what happens if I actively just click to play the game now and just make an account real quick? Verification successful. Bam. This, strangely, you can like make a character from the website. Done. Skip intro. Oh. Oh, here we go. News. Announcements. There's one May 8th. Changelog. Reduce repair amount from 100% to 50%. Repair kits, blah, blah, blah. It's just... Launch standalone client. Back to Outpost. Meeting hall. Okay, back to Outpost. Crafting. This is weird. Okay. So there does seem to be something of a game here. And it seems like a lot of the things you click on will end up putting you into like a discussion, like a forums within the website that I'm assuming is supposed to probably be kept in link with Discord or something. I can see a hunger and like a health. I have a pistol with 150 rounds, some kind of knife, a shotgun with 50 rounds. And when I click Inner City, it takes me to a different web page where it wants me to launch the standalone client. Let me just do this real quick and see if it actually loads up something or if it doesn't. Because if it does, you might actually have your old game to play to some degree. But I don't know.
Paradise could use
Let me
your help in a task if you're available.
accept this.
There is a reward, of course.
I know where to go. Let's roll.
Okay, so that's installed. Click this. Bam, bam. Yeah, sure, just hit play. Communicating with server. Entering Warhurst outskirts. Yeah, there is an active game here. Join a friend settings, yeah. Turn on the fucking volume, Jesus Christ. So Fusion, if you are interested, you can definitely try out the game. It seems like it is available. So they did seem to have brought it back, and it's no longer a Flash game. It does seem to run in its own little client while having some of its other things linked to the website, which is a little weird. But I guess that's the best they could do with it being previously a Flash game. But yeah, it seems like there is still something there. I don't know if it's like the old game, the old version of it, but I don't know how I wasn't. Kind of like how Battlefield works on PC. Battlefield. I missed my shot. I missed it again. That was not a headshot, apparently. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of you because you're gonna get me killed real quick if I'm not careful. Where am I? Oh. Like Battlefield, or Battlefield in reference to something else. I never played Battlefield. Well, I never played it. I never liked playing Battlefield. It felt like you were constantly in a specific game mode from Call of Duty. And I just never liked playing it.
There's a lot to stockpile, so let's get to it.
I can see you, technically. Oh, you went behind that, didn't you? Bastard. That's my shot. Mr. President. Damn it. Most of the Battlefield games, they force you to open stuff in browser, then it forces the game to open when you join multiplayer servers. Only single player has a menu it boots into for the game. Ow. Dick. Shooting me with a rocket. Fucking rude. Stop that. Why am I not getting headshots with you? Alright, your shield. Alright, there's two of you. I'm just gonna... Ah, wait, that's a problem.
I'm under fire!
He just wanted to keep going. Yeah, don't mind the bullet that just went in front of your face, buddy. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I definitely was totally expecting you to stop, and that was definitely an intentional warning shot. Not me missing at all because I thought you were going to keep going forward. Not at all. Lady Ann. Whoa. I shot like his lower chest. How was that a headshot? Headshot registration on these guys just don't make sense half the time.
Let's get these materials back.
Ah, petrol.
I think there were some other games that I played that were like revived by the community. It's always nice seeing games get revived by the community, whether they be games that you have to emulate on old hardware or old MMOs that you used to play way back when.
We've got multiple targets. Let's take them out.
Oh, I didn't have to hold the button to do that time. Oi!
It's good to know we have people with your strength fighting
Yo.
for progress.
We've got multiple targets. Let's take them out. Well, that wasn't so hard.
Smoke him if you got him. Is this a... This is a side mission.
I could use your help on something. It's been giving me a real goddamn headache.
I read so many Pokemon names, and I just look at them and I go, okay. I don't know Pokemon. While I was young, yes, I may have watched the anime and I may have had some of the cards. That was all kind of stopped pretty early on in my childhood. Really early. Ah, I fucked that up.
Yeah.
But I never had a DS or a Game Boy,
Don't start themselves.
so I never had any of the Pokemon games, ever. So I really didn't get to grow up with Pokemon, so I never learned the Pokemon. There's a lot of things people know about Pokemon that I would never know. There we go, finally. Damn it. I heard a rocket at the last second. I have to reload, really? When you can't play the Pokemon, you have to become the Pokemon. Whoa, hello. That's awkward. How was I not able to hit him when I smacked him? Obviously, there's loads of way to play Pokemon now. You can emulate it pretty easily. There's a lot of turrets around here.
The turrets are down. Those guns are gonna keep firing until we shut down the generator.
Hey, you don't see me, buddy. You don't see shit.
Good work. Those turrets won't be a problem anymore.
That's where the Pokemon Pokemon onesie and throw attacks made of paper. Okay, there's 2 more turrets I gotta take out. I'm assuming I gotta pop this door open. Do I? Oop. Ooh, that's a bad idea. Let's just ignore that. Do this instead. Aye. How do you guys know I'm doing that when I'm behind you, out of sight, silent as fuck? Working on that. There's gonna be a turret at this door. Yeah. That rider definitely is aware I'm here, I'm sure. Or he doesn't know I'm here. That's interesting. He's stupid. Real stupid. So am I.
I'm so damn hungry.
I'm sorry, that doesn't count as headshots? I have to disable my power so I can re-enable it sooner.
Good job. Those turrets are powered down now and
'Cause
won't
I
be an issue.
don't think I would have had the time to run over and get into the area to shut them off. Ooh, hey.
Sorry about it.
Where are you going?
Boxes are 10.
Be very quiet.
Yum. I feel like that turret can still shoot me from that angle. No, it can't. There's boxes.
Excellent work. With the generator down, those turrets won't be causing any more trouble.
Why did I do this?
Receiving a transmission. I'm connecting you.
Check. I need help over here. Is anyone there?
Boop.
Well. Thanks for freeing me. I just need to find one good deposit of Goulanite, and I can get out of this place.
Is that what all that blue stuff is? This is all Goulanite? Also, why do you need to get Goulanite before you leave? Your life is in danger, buddy. Then again, we're in America. I suppose your company will very gladly bail you out of jail just so you can be back at work at 9 a.m.
I'm detecting hellbugs heading in our direction.
Hellbugs?
Here they come. Time to stick it to them.
What the hell am I dealing with hellbugs? God, that reload takes a while.
Jack, I can't move without getting pelted. Heading up. Cover me.
Also pelted by what? They were all little melee skitterlings. You could have just ran past them, buddy. Though your fat ass doesn't know how to
Time to
move more than
hide.
5 snails a second. That made sense. It was a good insult, I swear. Oh no, phone battery at 15%. Are you serious? This is not worth your life, dude.
Careful, we got a lot more hellbugs on their way.
Damn it. I'm sorry. Who said you could be shooting me? Hey.
One day, I'll hit it rich.
Yeah, hitting it rich is not worth it if you're dead, buddy. Fucking leave it and go. Don't tell me I have to go and hit like 3 more of these.
I just need a few more seconds. I feel much better now. Thanks.
I didn't do anything.
Head for cover. They're really pissed.
Oh, what the hell?
We're taking back this mine. Kill anything that gets in the way!
I need to deal with the hell bugs first. Especially since they're ignoring the enemy and shooting me. That would so are the enemy. What the fuck? Man. Ow. How was that not a headshot? Okay. You're tougher than you should be. This is fine. Everything's fine. You get rid of this serious problem before I had to deal with the other problems. Okay, are we good? Are we able to leave? I'm sure we can, because that was a sudden... this guy has a problem.
Heads up, trouble's coming.
I'm on fire! Buddy, it's not worth getting the Golanite for this. God, I feel like I'm doing fuck all damage here.
We got a lot more hellbugs on their way.
Getting stuck. Is that an archer? No, spitter. I see another one to my left. Hello? Okay, I bugged the game. I think the problem is I shot this and killed it as it was supposed to become invulnerable or non-existent. I'm gonna have to hope it becomes tangible again. Uh-oh. I can try that. Okay, thank God. Whew. That
You've
was
been a
gonna be
big
my next
help,
idea.
friend. Thanks.
Yeah, sure, pal. Fucking.
You don't do things half-assed. I like
Dick.
that.
Risking my life and his life just to get some fucking rock.
Pedal to
I was gonna try an explosive, but I was scared I was just completely screwed with that one. Oh, I'm so glad that explosive worked. Yeah, so I guess I technically killed it right when it, I guess, technically despawned. I'm assuming they just make it despawn when it goes underground like that, so that way you can't hurt it in any capacity.
There are materials here that we need to collect.
So I'm guessing I killed it right as it was supposed to despawn, so it kind of bugged out and it wasn't sure whether it was supposed to be gone or not. Yeah, I would have been fine trying that. I have some pasta here. Yum. Pasta. Can't say I've personally ever seen what just happened to you. That would have been trouble step number 2. I'm guessing it would have shown a different health bar with me coming in type thing. Maybe. It is entirely possible that would have affected it in some way. I would love to be paid to be a QA person, because just by playing casually I would find you bugs that no one else would discover, or almost no one else would discover. Or I could find you bugs that were seemingly fixed, but surprise, surprise, they weren't. Yeah, it's generally targeted testing. That's kind of why QA isn't really but still, I would end up still being really useful, because I'm sure during all that process I would still manage to find them bugs that they weren't aware of.
If you help my wallet, I'll help yours. What do you say?
I hate you, Varys.
Let's move. I've zeroed in on the objective.
I should just sit here and eat my pasta. I should stop streaming and eat my pasta. How long have I been going for? I've been going 4 hours. That's a stream's length. But I might as well keep going. Why not? Not like I have anything better to do. Alright, what are we dealing with down here? Just some raiders, huh?
take a seat.
Oh. You don't know I'm here. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You don't know I'm here. Can you... I saw your foot, buddy.
Careful, we got a lot more raiders on their way.
Considering more raiders came out and I had a voice show up, I guess that's my objective, is just to clear out some raiders. Grenade. Oh no, he's... What was that for? Did I just get my... Bolt action level 15. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh, if I could get more fire rate on that. How was that not a headshot? No, that one was... Oh, you had to move your head. Just had to move your head to aim at me, didn't you, buddy? Named high. Oh, hey. Whoops.
Careful, we got a lot more raiders on their way.
Uh-oh. No. Sit. Perish. Imagine stepping out of a building and seeing the corpses of your allies everywhere.
There's a lot to stockpile, so let's get to it.
I just killed a lot of guys, so am I gonna have to deal with them at all? Probably.
I put our objective on the map. Let's go.
There's one. And two. Let me out. I thought I could squeeze through there, but I guess not. And three.
Nicely done. Your work is up to my very high standards. This arrangement may be revisited in the near future.
Okay. Next up, there's one out here. Eviction notice too. God damn it.
Prime time.
More pasta. I am hungry. I am sorry, I smacked my microphone. This is good. Mm. 1.5 kilometers. Hope you don't hear me, like, stuffing my face and chewing. At least not too much. Probably does not sound pleasant.
Be careful.
Or is that another like ASMR thing people like? Is that why people like mukbangs? Because it's like chewing ASMR? Is that what people want from that? I still don't know what the appeal of mukbangs are.
Arcfall. Let's go earn some script. But, let's also stay alive to spend it.
Oh, that's right. The Arc Falls are, dark matter events now.
We need to clear this area of hostiles.
I should probably be focusing on that. You know what? I think I'm good. I think I'm good, Chief. No, thank you.
Paradise could use your help in a task if you're available. There is a reward, of course.
I put our objective on the map. Let's go.
Oh my god. Everyone over there fighting the big ass robot, and I'm just like, I'm just making sure I'm taking people out of their homes, you know, whatever. A few different Arcfall events. Right now?
Let's move. Zeroed in on the objective.
So I'm pretty sure the dark matter was like one that wasn't active before, and they only recently activated it after the maintenance the other day. Okay, I'm definitely reaching a level where been active since launch. They activated blackout. Oh, blackout. Okay. Why do you not have a helmet? Oh. I killed myself. Try that again. I'm sorry. I did 55,000 damage. Is that what I just saw? Why am I doing so much damage? I can see my ego scaled to 3,000 for some reason.
Do me a favor, get me out of here.
Is it because of the
Whew, I always repay
this?
my debts.
Got scaled from a nearby player? Is it just because of the nearby player, or is it because I'm in the like incursion event things going on?
Oh, these rugged knots are too tight. I can't get out. Help!
Okay, so I'm guessing it's because of the thing that's just next door then. That's probably what's boosting my ego rating to 3,000.
I can't get out.
Does that also boost my weapon? Because I should not be doing this much damage with my weapon.
We need to collect some items.
I missed that shot. Missed that one. There we go. Oh, I could have had you. Probably got propped up while I drove by the people fighting the Arcfall, and yes, it does raise your damage up a bit. Not the same as if you were actually 3,000 ego, but a decent amount. Wait, so you're saying if my weapon was set to 3,000 ego, I'd be doing more than like 40,000 damage on a headshot while crouching? What the fuck? Oh, that was the mech exploding, I'm guessing. Turn the logbook to the nearest APS drop box.
Time.
The fuck is that flashbang effect? Is that the mass cannon or whatever that people in Discord were always being so upset about? Yeah, but then the enemy would also be scanning at higher threat level too. Not a high enough threat level. Level 2 threat. I don't want to be here. Get me out. I want out. I don't want to be involved in level 2 threat. I don't know if I'm safe at level 2 threat. I don't know. I've not been paying attention to threat levels, so I don't know what I'm safe with and what I'm in danger with. No, come on. Don't take me all the way back north. I was done with everything up here. Don't bring me back.
I could use your skill set to help with some trouble.
Let's move. I've zeroed in on the objective.
500 meters. As cancer, particular rocket launcher, has a big mag, has no delay in rocket firing, can be fully reloading in half a second. It's OP. Ah, that's why everyone hates it. Not because it's a bright flash, but because it's very many bright flashes in an absurdly short amount of time. I understand now. Someone found a way to, like, disable the effect. Is there a weak point on an archer that I just don't know about?
Let's move. I've zeroed in on the objective.
Quite crystal sample. Ah. Wait, this isn't even my objective. What am I doing? This is just a random event. Fact that everybody and their mother has to use mass cannons, and you've got a bluestone particle effects. Yeah, that's what everyone was complaining about. Is that so many people use it, and it's just so blinding on every arc fall. And now that more people can be in the same shard at a time, it's even worse. Yeah, see, this is the kind of damage I should be doing, like 8,000. Oh, 8,000 is kind of low. I was doing more like 9 before. They must have some good defense. Yeah, must have some defense then. Gonna add a setting sometime soon for us to disable player effects, but still a massively OP weapon, even just compared it to other rocket launchers. Yeah. I'm hoping they'll add in separate sensitivities for ADS, scope, and just normal looking. Because, like, that's an insane fucking difference. And compared to my scope, it feels a little better with the scope, but that's because I'm looking further. So having that severely dropped is just better anyways. But to have this from just ADS with a basic weapon, fucking insane. I don't like it. It's way too low.
I know where to go.
Small mags, take wildfire, do less damage, can be instant. Can't be instant reload, yeah. I'm sure I'll see a lot of people running around with the melee weapons soon. Maybe. Depends on whether this DLC brings out the OP melee weapons or not. I'm just getting purely free content when the DLC comes about, because back when I played, I didn't even know there was DLC other than 7th Legion.
Let's get out of here. I'm detecting more hellbugs on
So, you know, anytime I get a 7th Legion weapon now, I laugh because I'm like, well, it's the same as it always was. I can't fucking use it. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Where am I going? Away from your ugly ass. Yeah. Sometimes if you shoot to the side at their hand, you can hit them, but not always. I'm not sure what determines that. Now I understand why you can't hurt them from their hand anyway. Their shield's not even covering that. Orange out of a lockbox the other day. Nice. An orange melee weapon? Or an orange 7th Legion? Melee, nice. What's the DLC they're gonna be doing within the next week? The Castian DLC? Castathan? That's it. That's what it was. The Castathan.
Long way in making paradise a better place to live.
It's strange that they're only rolling out one DLC at a time, but I guess it makes sense. If the game... If they basically revived the game as it was, almost, right when it was shut down, if it was this buggy and messed up, then I guess it makes a lot more sense to only release each DLC one at a time. And they're also trying to take the time to figure out how to stop the server-side memory leak. Once that's fixed up, that'll be nice. Going to be releasing one at a time, sounds like. Yeah. Hello, random person. Where the fuck did you come from? Huh. Did they come around the corner from the ranch here? Where did they come from? They have a very tiny team. If we waited for them to be all released at the same time, it would take a while. Oh, yeah. Well, yes, but no. I believe they could release them all at the same time right now if they wanted to. I'm pretty sure they have the capability to do so. I think they just aren't because they know better than that to do that. Which, I mean, yeah, obviously don't do that. I'm just hoping that they can fix the server-side memory leak. That has been confirmed that that is a thing, and that is probably why they used to do daily server resets back when the game was around before. They can't flip the switch to on because the DLC stuff is heavily integrated in Glyph. Are you sure? Because they have a lot of other things that were heavily integrated in Glyph, but they have, I don't know. Stream out the content to add it to the base game and cosmetics to the store. Yeah, they're going to be just putting the cosmetics in the store. I think that's probably the bigger reason why it's taking them a while to do so, is because they're moving some stuff around to not have it just there, but in the store. They've talked about it several times now. I haven't seen it. There's probably some areas where I don't see certain forums and such. I only keep up to date with whatever's going on in updates, and I only check the chats whenever I want to make sure the servers are active, because sometimes the updates doesn't have a... So even if they wanted to set it, just have it done really shittily, they still couldn't just make it active because of Glyph. Could also be looking to see if there's another. Pretty much. I see, couldn't know. God, no, don't add it over there. There's a bunch of missions I gotta do over there. Oh my god, these are right on top of each other.
I could use your help with a little complication, but I'll need it managed with the utmost care and on the hush-hush.
I hate you, Varys.
Objective on the map. Let's go.
Dainty Flower. What a name. Oh. Zero Fox. I see. It is a nice approach, honestly, either way. Content becomes free for every cosmetics, but still a Koshka support team win-win. Yeah. There's one thing I feel weird about. If it wanted to load. Patron Pass. Exclusive patron contracts. Are you able to explain on this more? How contracts work? Isn't it just like these? I'm not very knowledgeable of the game. When I started playing was right before they had shut it down, so I did not have very much time to actually play the game. before it got revived. Contracts daily missions to get rep with factions per se, then second tab at the top. J, second tab at the top. Right, these, right, of course. And it shows you all the ones that are currently active within the things. Which I've apparently done a few. Patron adds 2 more contracts to do per day/week for each faction. Okay. Yeah, because when I read that, I'm like, if that's just extra game content to do that's behind a paywall, that's kind of stupid. I hate that kind of practice. But if it's just that, then that lines up with that lines up with pretty much everything else that goes on with it. The one thing I will say I think is dumb is unlimited Arc Forge. Like, do they still have to grind it out, I'm pretty sure, right? But just like having unlimited Arc Forge is kind of weird. Also, my weekly cap says 0 out of 0. Can I not earn Arc Forge then? What does that mean for me? Not sure. Okay. I believe I had someone in here before tell me only game co-op and such. Yeah. Which I did do Explosions 101 once. And I did end up with 1 Arc Forge. That's right, co-op missions were the only way to do it. I used it to downgrade 1 weapon that they gave me to be able to use it, which is actually the Disruptor I'm using currently. But I'm not sure what the weekly cap is for me. If it's a 0 out of 0, I don't know how much I can get. My media player, my understanding also was that it was 500 per week in the old days. 500? That's a lot. That's a lot to hold on to. Granted, I guess if you're like re-rolling abilities or like tiered extras, I'm forgetting the term. The legendary one costs like 100 per re-roll, so I guess 500 could go by real quick if you were really trying to re-roll a certain weapon's legendary ability.
Let's move.
Oh
Zeroed
god.
in on the objective.
More turrets, more generators. If you are a 6,000 Eagle player who plays a lot, Patron might be borderline mandatory, maybe. I doubt it. It would more depend on how lucky you get. Or how much you're really relying on like meta and such. I don't know. I don't know how meta you need to get with this game. I've never been anywhere near the end of the game before. I have never even done the second season of the main story quest because I didn't realize there was a second season available. I completely missed it like an idiot. I don't know, I'm using Patreon just to add additional support to the team. I'm glad I got it. Skill leveling is much faster. Oh yeah, no, by having that, you just get everything so much faster, which makes sense, right? Games kind of have to give a reward to people who pay to support them if they are a free-to-play game. Because otherwise, you know, you're just paying for a game, right? Which, I kind of wish that wasn't how it was. I wish people would just pay money for a game just to pay money for a game and support it. But, you know, people want to be rewarded for their payments for a free-to-play game.
Quiet as a corpse.
turned that
Oh,
off.
there was a guy
These
here.
turrets won't be a problem.
Let's just, boop.
Not
Oh,
like
God.
that at all.
Where'd you come from? Find me? Nope.
Those turrets won't be a problem anymore.
Glad I turned around. That could have been much worse for me than it was. Up top. I see you. Oh, don't tell me he has like an alarm he can ring up there and I can't hit him.
Cover me! Die! You're dead!
The turrets are down.
Get some ammo. Generator's right there, and this guy. Ooh. Damn it. Yeah, I'm electrocuted though, so it made it easy to kill anyway. My ability's not back. I guess I can just shoot the turret down. Although the amount of time it took me to shoot down the turret, I could have just waited another second to get my ability. It's fine, it means I gotta use it
That
up
sentry
here
gun won't be giving
for the
us
other
any more trouble.
sentry gun. Ooh, and rocket launcher. Eee, you didn't hear shit. Why did you hear something? A little hard to understand exactly what determines an enemy registering my shot and what doesn't.
Good work. Those turrets won't be a
Because
problem
sometimes
anymore.
shooting by them will trigger them,
Detecting
other
advanced
times it
weaponry
won't.
nearby. We should investigate.
Killing a guy in one shot without them knowing I'm there usually doesn't trigger anyone. Sometimes it does. Don't know what exactly is turning factor and how many times it is just the game saying, hey, you're gonna be noticed because we want to make this hard for you. Is that a minigun or is that a rocket launcher? That's a rocket launcher. I'm sad.
Ambush. Here we go. We've got to hold this ground.
Pew. Pew. And if you're trying to ambush me with a lot of guys, and you only give me a few rocket launchers with 2 shots in them apiece,
Advanced weapons? Yes, please.
it's kind of lame. Give me the minigun.
Big mistake!
Secure the area.
On a pirate.
Don't leave any bad guys alive.
Pain is coming!
What the fuck?
I'll tear you!
Oh, no grenade. You're a little bit of a problem. Come a little closer.
Damn it! Pain is coming!
Bye. I'm in much pain.
Get him off me!
All right. There's more coming, so hold your ground.
As long as there's not a lot of riders, I'll be okay. I was using my SMG, I can deal with the riders easily, but...
I'm detecting a large amount of seismic activity. Be ready for anything.
Seismic activity. That would indicate...
Coming for ya.
What the fuck? Hi. Why are you here? Give me this. Ah, I killed myself.
Its brain is exposed. Shoot it whenever you can.
box.
Excellent.
Oh, I wasn't sure you'd make it back. I had a plan B all lined up, but, well done.
Great. Is there an eviction notice 5? I don't see anything flashing, so I guess not. Nice. More pasta. Turkey pasta. I'm inside someone. Ah, it's dainty flower. Ah, okay.
Victory coming.
I have 2 ego units. What do I do with them? I should probably get the skill that lets me do more damage when I'm 2 meters higher than the enemy. Where is that? This one? There it is. There. I'll add that on when I get my next one at what, 800? Yeah. It's gonna take a while.
I have a reasonable budget for a project, if you're interested in making some script.
So, what exactly causes my ego level to increase? I don't understand how to increase ego level. Clearly, a lot of people know how to do it because there's so many people that got to like 5,000 to 6,000 within a couple days. Obviously, they were probably using the patron pass for that, but I'm still not fully aware of what actually raises my ego level. That was a tough chrysalis. Was I talking during a... Doesn't seem like it. So why is my Discord... Oh, that's why.
If anyone can hear this, we're under attack! We need help now!
Oh no, raiders. We've got to help these people. Keep the enemies at bay.
Hey, friend.
There was no light, I just saw nothing. I'll tear you apart!
Oh! Oh, that is... Oh! Oh, that's a dark line to hear. Reviving a guy when he's down, hearing... There was no light. I just saw... nothing. Ugh. That's a... God. I already have enough fucking depression and despair in my life as it is. I don't need more from you, buddy. Fucking hell. Alright, get up, pal. Come on.
Like tough as nails, partner.
What else we got here? Oh. Oh, come on. I must have hit his arm. Surely that's not all the enemies, right?
I'm good, thank you.
I got the guy up and I turned and the other guy shot immediately. It made it look like he was like, no, and shot the guy to keep him down. That was funny.
Uh-oh. Better get back to the barn. It looks like the raiders are preparing for a counterattack.
Do I have to enter the barn to trigger?
Raiders on the move. Eyes south.
Can I get up high? Also, that is not south. This is anywhere but south. South's over here. Oh. Okay, most of them are south. I should be crouching to take less damage. Do more damage. With more shots, apparently. Get rid of the AoE. I'm gonna reload. Now I got 2 more shots. Yeah, face to the wall for me, so that way I can kill you easier. I should be activating my power so I can get more kills while cloaked. Assuming, you know, I could fucking aim.
Raiders bringing trouble from the east.
God, I killed like 10 guys and that was all I did was like 20% progress? Jesus, this is gonna take a while. My chat feels dead. Is my chat working? Oh, you're a problem. Let's just stop you right there and, boop. How did you live? No, the reload. Wow, both over both shoulders. Oh, aiming cancels my reload? How does that not count as your head? I'm literally hitting your head.
Raiders from the north.
Okay, I need to spray my damage. I need to change to machine gun.
That hit the spot. I feel like a new man.
Stop lighting me on fire, assholes. You. Perish. There we go.
Looks like we did it. The raiders are retreating. We helped save a lot of people today.
What you have done goes a long way in making paradise a better place to live.
All right. What is this? Rapid reloader 4. Pasta. More pasta. Okay. No more pasta. Out of pasta.
There's some trouble in the area that could be remedied by someone such as yourself.
We'll have to accumulate the materials.
All right, poison. That is not poison. That is nuclear fuel rods. That's what that was.
Crime time.
Offering a substantial reward for information leading to the recovery of his property.
By the way, don't be shields in the upper limb means your armor is broken. You use prayer, but yeah. What do those actually do for me?
Big or small makes no difference.
I know where to go. Let's roll.
How much exactly? Fine. Bother me while I try to I heard another one. Let me. Motherfucker! I forget, but I know where to look to remember, so we're a sec. Okay. Quit being annoying little. Ah! Oh my fucking god. I don't have the time to place this repellent because these things just keep spawning. Stuff's high eventually. I mean, I hope so.
I'm very thankful for your aid.
It was just the archers mainly. These guys seem to be incapable of hitting me for some reason. God, there's a lot of you. What the fuck? Did you all spawn at once because you forgot to spawn when I was putting down the repellent? What the hell? %, each armor plate can have 3 with orange shields and get additional ablative armor from perks. Okay.
Pedal to floor.
Yeah, 10% ain't much. 20 to 30% is pretty okay. So how do you end up losing it? That's a monarch. That's a monarch. How do you end up losing your armor plates then? What causes that to happen? Is it just a certain amount of damage being done to you? A certain amount of damage in a certain period of time? Certain health thresh point? Yeah, thresh points? Thresholds? Three up of armor. Every kill for 3 seconds will cool down 15, means 6% reduction when it's active. Yeah, I've seen that. Which, like, I would get that if I was a lot more in the midst of combat, but I'm using a sniper. I tend to have some pretty good distance. So unless they're all shooting me with a sniper rifle or, you know, good weapons by stuff, then gets removed by damage. But in particular, the slow nano strips armor fast like Hellbug archers. Any more specific details on damage?
There's some stuff that needs done, but unfortunately it's outside of the Earth Republic's authority.
Because I would like to know, like, if it's a certain amount of my health that it drops one. Or... Because whenever I had one, it seemed like I had to get basically almost knocked down before it would remove it.
Stockpile, so let's get to it. We'll have to accumulate the materials.
Well, I'm assuming not much is really going to happen here, because I can't really stand in a lot of this. Okay, you know what, never mind. Coming out of the water. I'm gooed, so I can't move forward. Damn it. Doing the percentages beyond that, different nano effects are better against armor than others. What do you know about the radiation? Because radiation seems to be damage over time, but there's got to be something unique to it. Because otherwise you're just having fire do damage over time, and it's just another kind of fire at that point. Ah, okay, so radiation is basically a debuff of someone being able to take, like, true damage, essentially. Okay. Does fire do anything unique, or is it just damage over time?
Ah, petrol.
Is it ads? No, it's not ads. At least it doesn't seem to be ads. .5 armor and 3 if they're irradiated. DOT damage is showing. Oh, okay. Strange. Does fire do anything special, or is it just DOT? Alright, this whole upper half of the starting map is cleared for side missions, ignoring the episodes. Now for the other 80% of the side missions that have been on the map. I can have a link I found helpful if you want further. Guy covers all the nanos, really informative. I just need, like, the basic information. Because electricity stuns, but it doesn't seem to stun players. It just makes us incapable of aiming, I've noticed. Which, you know, kind of sucks for me as a sniper. I had no idea what radiation did, because none of these nanos are, like, explained in the game, as far as I can tell. Fire just seems to be DOT, but I don't know if it does more than that. The hell's going on in the chat? The fuck? Damn. Defiance Deoch has full-on section that breaks down each nano. It's nice to read. Nice, easy to read format. Alright, I might as well just jump here. Try to get my armor plates back. Get ammo too. Alright, Electrolysis removes the HUD from a player, but does more against NPCs, yeah. I guess so that way the player doesn't just, like, get cheesed in, like, PvP or, you know, get absolutely fucked over in PvE environments just because they keep getting hit by electricity. Yeah, being incapable of aiming because you're shocked is horrible. So bad. Radiation does that. The bio stuff strips armor. So I guess the bio is more like an acid then. Fire, electric, radiation. What's the fifth one? Electric, radiation, incendiary, siphon. But siphon, what is siphon? Is that just lifesteal? I mean, electrical is basically just a different version of fire. And if you're doing enough damage, you're likely just gonna chew through their shields pretty quickly anyway, so electric wouldn't matter. Fire's not gonna do a whole lot if you can have your other nano effects do DOT as well. Don't have access to the skill nodes on the corners. or the top for Siphon until Arctech is DLC. DLC is unlocked. Wait, what? We don't have access to these? Okay, so Siphon doesn't do anything more than I was thinking of. Really? These are DLC perks? I didn't know that. I never bothered going for these when I played before. So I never knew. You said which DLC? Arctech. I still wouldn't bother at all. Not enough perk slots for that. Yeah, no, I mean, I currently have most of my perk slots filled out. Only 2 of them being locked, and I have maybe a few more perks that I would like to go for, but I need to remember what they, like, I already have one lined up, this one. Master Builder anyway, maybe people who know. You'll get enough points to max out the grid somewhere. And that too, like, you can max out the grid. Or at least most things, probably. Oh, I'm sure someone knows how to utilize them. There's always someone who's like, I need that extra squidge of damage. Forget damage resistance. I don't need it if I kill the enemy first. More damage. I feel like getting, like, reduced damage from radiation attack would be a good one to take, though. No, I smacked the table. I'm sorry. And then, probably increased healing from Siphon. Yeah, increased health and shield damage stolen from your side. Oh, no, that's not right. Maybe that is? I don't know. Maybe in PvP, don't see... Yeah, PvP would be... These sound PvP specific, in my opinion. Because, yeah, you will run into nanos pretty frequently in PvE, but they tend to be pretty varied, and you're likely playing with a group, so you're not taking the brunt of all the damage anyways, and you can pretty easily, typically, avoid damage if you just get behind a little bit of cover. PvP, though, that seems like it'd be a lot more useful. The Samurai going for height advantage. What would be my next perk? Is there another, like, crit multiplier? Damage from behind would be nice if it wasn't for the fact that I had to be behind. Oh yeah, what does it mean by ego recharge? Because I believe there's ones that say it removes, like, time from your ego powers cooldown. So is recharge just like it extend? No, there's one that says it extends your ability, isn't it? Helps to cooldown. Okay. There's one that extends it. I think I've only seen one, but I don't remember where it is. Four plates from level 1? Jesus. I mean, a bunch of armor plates when your shield breaks is a pretty good one. Oh yeah, see, this one increases our health. Do we know if our health increases as we level up? Unsure on health. Yeah, I was thinking that because as far as I know, there's no way of telling how much health you have. Like, you can see how much shield you have, but you can't really tell how much health you have. I don't know if there's anywhere you can see for that. $16,000 health and 6,000 ego. Okay, so then that... Okay. Then we probably do have more health as we level. That's good to know. So then taking that 5 to probably 15% health would probably be good. 17,303. Is that 15? There's no way that's 15. Maybe. 1,260. That's a weird number to start with. Okay, so that wouldn't line up. So assuming that 17,303 is just baseline health, and this fortitude perk does go to 15%, you can have almost 20,000 HP, which sounds like a lot, but it's probably really not that much. I'm sure that can be chewed through real fucking quick. Man, where the hell was it? Yeah, that fortitude perk gets a lot more valuable the higher you go, at least in my opinion. I don't really think much about it, but now I am. 15% health bonus to all 3 points in it. I thought it would have been 15%. Doing that with this, thick-skinned and fortitude, just to... I'm gonna guess this probably only adds 1 plate of armor every time it goes up. So this will probably give you at most 6, and if you have a legendary shield with 3, you would have 90% damage reduction. Oh, no, no, no. It lasts longer per level. That's what it is. Okay. So it's just 70%, not 90. Damn. 7% is still pretty good, though, but I guess it only lasts maybe 3 seconds? Just enough time for you to be scared shitless and go hide somewhere to let your shield come back, I guess? It's not bad, but... if it's only 3 seconds at most... yeah. That's just a boss one. Is Scavenger even that good of a perk? Do we really need to worry about ammo? I usually don't have to stress about my ammo. Cellular armor I like too. 6% flat damage reduction. Obviously not a lot on its own. I mean, 6% is still 6%. I mean, or you ignore like 30% with our shield already. Going 36%. It's not bad. Nah, not really, but I'm using Patron, so... I mean, I don't have Patron. I don't have money to spend. I'm a broke motherfucker. But even I don't feel like I ever really need to worry about my ammo. It feels like I just get it plenty frequently enough from basic enemies, so I don't need to worry about it. Granted, I am using a weapon that typically kills in one shot. And the ammo gives me more than one shot per enemy back, so...
Pedal to floor.
Whoops. Ran over a little bot. Wait, am I dealing with 99ers?
I put our objective on the map. Let's go.
I'm gonna be dealing with 99ers. Corpse.
I know where to go. Let's roll.
I think a perk I would really like is one that increases the radius of explosives that we throw. So I mean, this? That's pathetic. Guy was 10 feet away and not even 10 feet away. He didn't take any damage from any of that. Like, I'm throwing a fucking grenade, a cluster grenade at that. And they don't hit the guy just a few feet away? We really need some, explosive AoE increase.
Get a crazy bastard like you to do it.
Having the area hit a bigger area would be great. But I don't know if they're gonna bother with that. What about what's with the egos in 2050? Because I know some people talked about how there's one that's basically like a flashbang or something. To me, it sounds like 2050 ended up being more than just a graphical overhaul like I thought it was.
I'm up to my
For
eyeballs
the,
in Stocko right now, so I could use your help.
Xbox One and PS4 consoles. Where am I going? What am I doing? No, this is the two that are like right next to each other. Because I do believe people... I do believe they said they were going to take some stuff from 2050 and bring it in, but not everything. I don't know how accurate that is. Hate their heads are not their weak points. Makes it really hard for a sniper to get them.
Pedal to floor.
Response. No ad. Okay. Ah, little guy. Squish.
Thanks. You're a genuine badass.
Oh, buy a car. Buy a car. Buy a bike. I'm getting tired. How long have I gone for? That's less side quests. Yeah, because, I may or may not have just kind of pushed through Season 1 story missions and did not do pretty much any of the fucking side quests. Which, I mean, is fine. It does allow me to, like, do a few streams where I'm kind of more mindlessly doing some quests, so I can just more casually talk and such. Granted, it's not like I had much issue chatting away while I was doing story missions. Oh, God, why do I have so many down here? I did, like, 6 missions down here. Why are there, like, 20 side missions? What is this? God, Season 4 is going to kick my ass. I already know it's going to because it's down here in Silicon Valley. It's going to be terrible. God, it's going to be terrible. A lot of people are hoping that when they do start adding content eventually, presuming they actually will end up being able to. Because that's all very dependent on the success. I think a lot of people are hoping that I think this area gets more, gets like added in and brought in with some content. But I feel like that'd be a really bad idea to do because that is right by the starting zone, and I think some people would walk over here being curious and just get their ass absolutely annihilated going to like a what would be probably what 7,000 ego area. I don't think we'll get real meaty content for a while, even if things go well. Yeah, no, I don't expect that to happen for a year and a half minimum. That's my guess. I do believe I had guessed before that they were going to get some of the DLC out within a month of release. And that's been correct. They're going to try and get a DLC out within the current week. I don't know when. They're going to try. And then I guess with your at least like a 2026 roadmap, new stuff. I believe a lot of people have suggested or stipulated that they will need to change the game, or that they will change the game to 64-bit. I don't know how hard that would be. I don't know if that's like a complete overhaul of the code and whatnot. They did that with Shia Last Chaos when they took them over. Started off with getting the foundation fixed for those games, just like they were doing with Defiance. Yeah. Because I know a lot of people have been mentioning that this game is 32-bit, and 32-bit programs have a hard cap of 4 gigs of RAM, I believe it is. So if they were going to add content, it'd probably be better for them to first make it 64-bit, so that way when they add content, it doesn't start pushing that limit too hard. That was a problem Terraria had, at least with Tmod Loader. Last couple of years, Tmod Loader was struggling because the mods were pushing the RAM too much, so it was going past that 4 gigabyte limit that it had. And they couldn't do anything until Terraria updated. Which it did, eventually. I would guess 64-bit would be the very first thing they do after they get the other DLC out. My guess is they will get all 3 of the DLCs out in the next 2 to 3 months. Maybe 1 to 2 if they feel like they can more quickly focus on that and get that out, since there's not really any problems with the game currently. Depends on how much of a problem the DLC is going to give us as they implement it. But my guess is after they get all 3 DLC out, they will immediately... There's 5. Okay, but regardless, when they get all the DLCs out... What is... Stop. They will probably immediately focus on making a 64-bit. Now, with a Steam launch, I don't think so. Maybe. But I'm pretty sure if you look on Steam... Oh no, did they remove those from the... Okay, they removed them from the store, so maybe. Maybe they will. A Steam launch would definitely help with a push for players. But have they done that with their other games? Yeah, they are hidden. I guess better question is, did the other games even have a Steam store page? I should also head to a safe area, so I'm not just getting bombarded while I chat. I don't know if they did a Steam launch for their other games, but a Steam launch is basically a for sure thing. More of a question of on when, not if. I would hope so. I think this game really requires it. I know a lot of people are hoping for them to do consoles. I don't think that'll happen. Not unless this game is actually popular enough. Those are absolutely a required needs popularity kind of thing. 2 major blogs about Defiance will stipulate that Steam launch is going to happen for sure, just not yet. Okay. Would they do an Epic Games launcher launch as well? For maybe the select few of people that just refuse to use Steam for whatever reason that would be. I wonder if they could do a GOG launch too. If that's something they could even like request to do, or if that's something that GOG decides randomly. I have no idea. I don't know how GOG does things. But really just being able to push the game onto as many launchers as possible to ensure that you are covering as much area as possible is probably a good move to do. Console, yeah, several things need to happen for that to occur. Oh yeah, a lot of things. Console players have asked nearly every day, when's console coming out, as if it's a for sure thing, and it's just a matter of days or something. But I'm thinking, if that were to happen, like 2 years, I feel like 2 years is generous. I think it'd take even longer for consoles. Because I suppose the more important question is, do they even have the source code for the console versions of the game? Because those were probably made very differently. And I don't know if those get counted as part of the basic source code. I don't know how that works. They do, but those are useless anyways. How useless? Because I don't know enough for like the difference of the versions between like 360, Xbox One, and the series. God, I hate Xbox's naming system. And then like PS3 versus 4 versus 5. I don't know how different that gets. Obviously, taking this and just slapping it to like a PS5 and Xbox Series, not gonna fucking work. No shit. But how much of a problem would it be for someone to do that? That's what I want to know. I don't know enough about the consoles and how different they get to know whether that would take a really long time or not. On top of that, what are the odds one of those companies would be trying to get an exclusivity kind of thing? Or better yet, Xbox trying to be like, oh, we'll put it on Game Pass or some stupid shit. Architecture is vastly different than the modern consoles. 2050 was on PS4, Xbox One, but that was 2050, completely different game. Yeah, I'd never seen 2050. I originally thought it was just a graphical overhaul of the game, just made for the PS4 and Xbox One to have. But after having found the Fox Hub Discord and seeing some people talk about it, I have found out really quickly that 2050 was actually a different game. Not sure how different, but the release console version, how much was different is 2013 going to be when it was. Changed a lot with 2050. A chunk of content wasn't even in the game. It bombed hard. Yeah, I heard. At the same time I heard that it was a different game, I heard that it bombed hard. Well, I kind of knew it bombed hard before, but hearing that it was a different game, I understand exactly why it bombed hard, because there was nothing looking at just like little images, there was nothing that really told me it was actually a different game. It looked to be the same. So hearing Defiance 2050 for the PS4 and Xbox One, if you were thinking it was the same game, found out it wasn't, I could understand why it bombed hard. Because I thought it probably was. This whole time, I thought it was the same game, just graphically overhauled. Yeah, I feel like if they were to try and make a console version, assuming everything's been fine and they got it into 64-bit, odds are Xbox or Sony would probably be trying to get some kind of little deal out of them, so that way it was on their console first. Seeing it rise in popularity, people would probably try to,
I've never been this sick before.
someone would probably try to get, like, exclusivity deal for, like, 6 months or some shit.
I know what you're doing.
And by refusing that, they probably wouldn't allow the game on their platform for a while. Exclusive deals tend to happen with large launches. You think that, but just look at Game Pass. The amount of times Game Pass has snagged so many shovelware games is insane. And I mean, look at Rocket League. You cannot download it on Steam anymore, not unless you've already had it on Steam. It is exclusively a Epic Games game now, because Epic Games owns it. After how many years it had been since it's existed, they decided that was a smart move for some reason. I don't know why. That's just what they did. So given how much Xbox and PlayStation are just way into too much competition with each other, to the point where it's more than people being like, oh, console wars. It's now like they have a weird thing of fighting with each other now. I would not be surprised if they try to pull some weird deal thing for Defiance to have, like, just even like a 3-month exclusive. I have no idea. Fox is like an Xbox only first. It's just because they are a small indie company and focusing on one at a time. Very common for small studios. If this was a brand new game, then sure, it wouldn't shock me, but an old game over a decade old? Nah. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised either way.
I'm burning up.
I wouldn't be.
I need meds.
But I would expect them to only do one at a time, simply because it would take them a while to set up the infra. I would sooner believe they'd do PlayStation first, because they don't have to make 2 versions of the game for Xbox. Or they have to make 2 versions of the game for Xbox versus just making the one for the PlayStation. It's why a lot of games take a little bit longer than they should, even though they don't take long enough, but longer than they're supposed to, technically, because they have to make 2 versions for the Xbox version. All because Xbox is fucking mentally broken and decided to release 2 consoles that are the same, quote-unquote, same console at the exact same time, with one just being inherently better than the other. It's quite literally like they took a console and released it, while at the same time releasing the Pro version of the console. Game Pass is and isn't its own thing. I don't understand what Game Pass is trying to be other than a rental service. That is all Game Pass really is. Because there's the PC version of Game Pass, there's the console version of Game Pass, and then there's the Ultimate version of Game Pass, which is just both. But there's also like a limited selection of console Game Pass games that can be played on your PC, but not all of them can. As when devs send updates out for the games on Game Pass, they have to go through a certain... Yeah, and then there's that, you know... I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't bother with Xbox at fucking all. I would absolutely be happy if they just ignored it, because that's going to be too much of a headache to do. I doubt PlayStation's going to have that much of a headache. Because that's just... I don't know what Xbox is doing. They're setting themselves up to shoot themselves in the foot. They're so mentally deranged, they think they can buy Nintendo. That is not a fucking joke. That is an email or something that one of the executives or whatever it said, is that we already own Nintendo, they just don't know it yet, or whatever the fuck. They literally said that in like a fucking interview or something. That's how mentally fucked up Xbox is that they think they can own Nintendo. So, I'm sorry, stream picky with the certification stuff too. I've talked to a few different devs from different studios about it. Yeah, but it's less certifications than you're gonna have to do with Xbox having to do, you know, one for one series, one for the other series, one for fucking Game Pass, or both Game Passes.
But I'm sweating at the same time.
Granted, this game probably wouldn't end up with a Game Pass thing, because it's not a paid game anyways. But just having to do basically double certifications for Xbox just because of the two different consoles is... no, too much of a headache. I'd rather take the time to deal with the certification of one on PlayStation than have to take time to do certification for two with Xbox. Assuming that is exactly how it works, which it probably is. It's just not worth the effort to go through.
We are only going to be able to contain this disease for a brief time. We need to find a cure.
I don't know. As much as I want to be like, oh yeah, put it on consoles, it's just so much bullshit that goes on with the two companies that I don't know if it's even worth putting it on a console. Ignoring the process of going through with certifications and shit, I just don't know if it's worth dealing with the companies just to put it on a console. I feel like at some point they're going to start asking for more than they should be asking for. And Fox Hub might mess it up because they don't realize some of the legalities of it and accidentally give like a portion of ownership to them or something. Because they just happen to miss some wording. Happens all the time, and I don't want to see that happen anymore. I'm fucking tired of it. Too many goddamn games have gone down the drain because of that shit.
I just want to go home, Doc. I think I'll feel better there.
Unfortunately, we simply do not have the supplies to care
You
for
have to die!
Roll out.
If we do not find the vaccine soon, we are going to have a massive problem.
I do wonder if this team has like ideas for new content for this game or not. If they have anything like any concepts set up. I'm not even sure what you would try to do for ideas for this.
Please, Doctor. I'm burning up. I need meds.
I think the biggest thing you do is just add more ego abilities.
You must bleed like me.
I think the biggest thing would be ego abilities before you add in actual like map stuff,
We will have a vaccine very soon, but
or map expansions rather.
if we do not find the vaccine soon, we are going to have a massive problem.
I just hope that while they bring in the DLCs, that they also work on some quality of life changes, like adding separate aiming sensitivities for scoped ADS and normal aiming, maybe find a fix for the audio bug I've been having, where I finally figured out what exactly is going on. So whenever your ego or really anyone talks to you over like any NPC talks to you through a comm, it wants to reduce the sound of all the audio, and when that happens, guns like my SMG can end up having its audio like completely removed or sounded like it's cutting in out. So that's a bug, maybe intentional. Seems like a bug to me though. However, the real bug is that it's becoming pretty frequent now. When I load the game, it's like that is active 24/7, and I have to restart the game multiple times before that
After you arrived to Paradise, did you notice discomfort?
thing. What was the repo on the sound thing? Repo on the sound thing?
I feel awful. I'm freezing.
Probably stuff they can port over for new powers. I'm doing that too, porting over things. Yeah, I have heard people talk about how they probably want to. The only sound I know of is where a ton of activity at. And the gun sounds weird. Then it goes away once I'm somewhere else. Yeah, whatever you hear there, that I believe will happen whenever someone is talking to you through comms, because they try to tone down the sound. I'm assuming whenever that's happening, it causes something to go wrong with the sound engine for a bit. But I have a bug where that happens all the time whenever comms off. I mean like NPC comms, like when your ego or Cooper or whoever talks to you, unless you can turn that off too, which I have not seen the option. Or maybe I've just missed it.
Please, Doctor. I'm burning up.
But a lot of times when I just boot up the game, it's like the sound dampening for that is always active, and it makes everything sound horrendous. Like I can't hear much. My gun sounds like it's cutting in and out all the time, or no, that's different. It's not muted sound. It's no sound. No, it's definitely a because it's not mute. It's reduced, and it causes the audio to bug out horrendously. I can try to replicate it. It probably won't be hard. I bet you it won't be hard. Happens pretty frequently for me. Granted, for you, it's probably gonna be really hard to hear since I have the game audio turned down on OBS itself. But it's an issue I've been having so frequently lately, and it's been bothering me because it's just something that can't really be fixed without me reloading multiple times.
What will live and what will die?
I think it's active already.
Please, Doctor. I'm burning up. I need meds.
So yeah, it's.
Did you have any
Let me
physical
turn it
contact
up all
with
the way.
human or Erathiant that you
Listen
suspect
very
was
closely.
infected?
This is exactly what happens whenever NPCs talk to me. So I've noticed this effect happen to me when NPCs talk. So it made me realize that whatever is happening when NPCs talk to me over the comms, it does this. So when I load the game, sometimes it gets stuck with that active, I guess. That's close as I can have it. So it takes me a few reloads sometimes to make it not do this. And I don't know why it does it in the first place.
We are only going to be able to
I'm so
continue this
tired.
for a brief time.
It's a strange bug that I am unsure how one would fix. Snooze. I'm gonna be ending soon. Let's see if loading in this time it fixes. And I can tell when it happens immediately because the ambiance is basically muted as well. I can sometimes hear it very quietly, but I mean, you know, it's usually so quiet anyways that I basically can't hear it.
Rat-a-tat-tat. Let's shoot off some gas.
Yeah, audio's fixed now. I can already tell.
Did you have any recent physical contact with a human?
Just when the stream was starting, I had to restart the game like 5 times before it would fix the audio. So I'm hoping that is something they can find a fix for. I'm not sure what they're looking for exactly with that one, but oh, post bug report on forum section with the repo steps. Because sure, they could fix it, but they need reports to fix, and that's the first I've heard of it, and I'm really active on the Discord. I put something in the questions. I know I can't explain it well, because it's hard to explain exactly how this works, and I don't know how to recreate this other than just launch the game. That is all I do, is I launch the game and this happens. So I wouldn't know how to tell them to recreate the the bug. It could entirely be possible of the fact that it's because I'm streaming that happens, but I don't know why that would be. And if that's the case, I don't know if that's an issue from the game or an issue with OBS or because I haven't really played this without streaming. Yeah. And it probably wouldn't take me long to figure out if it happens, because I just have to keep restarting my game and see how long it takes before it either triggers or doesn't. And if it doesn't trigger after like 10 launches, I'll assume it's probably an OBS thing. Which could do with a plugin I use for OBS, but it doesn't happen with any other game. So I'm not sure what this game does that triggers. I just find it more weird that it's not all sound is affected, because voices come through perfectly fine. Some other sound effects come through perfectly fine, but it's primarily like guns. And what I find weird is it's specifically SMGs, at least as far as I can tell, specifically SMGs that get affected. My sniper rifle doesn't seem to be affected in any way other than just being slightly quieter. I didn't show it in that at that time, but it seems like various weapons are affected in different ways. So I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means anything.
There's so much blood.
But
Please tell me, how soon after you arrived to Paradise did you notice discomfort?
possible. I guess if they can ever quickly get that fixed, which I doubt that can be a quick fix. I seriously doubt it. I don't know if Gamigo actually bothered trying to fix that problem or not. Probably not. They probably just like restart the servers every day. That's a cheaper option. So I don't know how hard it's gonna be to try and fix that kind of problem. But if it gets fixed within like a couple of weeks, I don't have the problem anymore, then I guess that could be why, but I don't know.
But I can't get comfortable. There's something you can give me?
Maybe, but I don't think that would be causing the audio bug like this, because this would be a PC thing, not a server-side thing. Because what you're explaining would be more like it would just take a long time for something to trigger. versus this, where it's just like the audio itself seems bugged. But I don't know. Sometimes server-side things can just cause what would seem like client-side things, so I don't know. It's possible. Resolution settings are saved on the server? Don't we have resolution settings? I'm pretty sure we have resolution settings, right?
I'm so tired.
Yeah, we got those.
But I can't get comfortable.
That's weird that that's saved on the server.
Something you can give me?
You must continue to drink fluids. We will have a vaccine.
I mean, the good news is if you, you know, uninstall the game and reinstall it, all your stuff should be saved. So you don't have to redo it when you reinstall the game, right?
We do not find the vaccine soon.
I think Tryon was thinking into the future with that one. As weird as it is. It's like the one time a cloud saving system of sorts is actually kind of beneficial. At least for PC players. I don't see that being really useful for console. Can't really do much with the consoles. I do honestly wonder how popular this game would be with the console players. I'm sure most of them would look at this game and be like, this game looks like ass. Looks like fucking garbage, and just ignore it because, you know, they're playing with a PS5 or the Xbox Series.
We are beginning to receive too many non-paradisian patients. Unfortunately, we simply do not have the supplies to care for them all.
It's possible. I kind of doubt it, but it's possible.
We do not find the vaccine soon. We are going to have a massive problem.
I'm so tired. But I can't get comfortable. Is there something you can give me?
I mean, you can say niche, but I mean it's not terribly different from the kind of gameplay that you get from Destiny or Borderlands. They have pretty similar gameplay. I just know most people are gonna ignore it because it looks potato. You know?
We are beginning to receive too many non-paradisian patients.
I mean, some people will
Unfortunately,
start calling games from just a couple years ago
I feel awful.
looks like potato game in more than a couple years.
But I'm sweating at the same time.
I'm not sure I'd compare this game to Warframe. It doesn't play like Warframe.
you arrived to paradise. Did you?
I wouldn't say so, at least. Yeah, I'd never heard of the game until I saw it right before it's shut down, unfortunately, so. But it clearly did well enough that it was able to survive. That's all that matters. Well, kind of all that matters. You would like it to still, you know, be able to grow.
I know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I won't let you.
I wish the first Descendant was a better game than it is, but oh my god, it's so badly made. It's so fucking bad. Ignoring the egregious practices for making money, Probably the worst one is that your gameplay is actively fucking hindered. In order to get a character, you need a different character than the one you're playing. I literally could not grind parts for other characters because I needed a specific damage type. And I think initially, or at least in the beta, the early access or whatever, weapons couldn't affect things that required specific damage types. They changed that later, I'm pretty sure. But fucking hell, that was so bad. Oh yeah, there's no balance, no care for the player's time. All the women are slutty as hell. It's pathetic. Like, what happened to this? Like, look at just how simple and basic this is. Like, this outfit, this is about as sexy as this game is gonna give you. Or you get there is one other one where you get like a bit of a boob window, but I mean, it's not much. It's really not much of anything. And these outfits not gonna look that different on a guy. Skin sales puts them in resources, months of work for a bloody jiggle physics person on the game to actually make it good. Nah, jiggle physics. They know their audience. I do wish there were some better looking outfits though. Totally, some of the outfits I would like to see would probably not fit this game in the fucking slightest in terms of style, so I ain't gonna say much on that. Shrinking audience, sure. Oh, whoa, slow down now. It ain't shrinking as fast as it was before, right? Problem is focusing. That's the problem with every fucking game these days. It's just too much on the short term. We have a Call of Duty being made every single fucking year, with the only thing that's actually lasting a few years is the fucking Warzone. They make that last, you know, across the multiple Call of Duties they put out. Which I would say, at least the few they make in that time period are different from each other, but they're not. Because they're all made by the same 80 fucking dev teams that are now smushed together. What happened to our Treyarch Call of Duty, our Infinity Ward Call of Duty, our Sledgehammer Call of Duty? You know, we used to have one team do this one team do that one team do this one. Now they all do the same ones. Oh yeah, fucking players are... People in general are so fucking toxic these days. I don't get what happened. I feel like it just kind of happened so suddenly. I don't get why. People used to be a lot kinder. The most insulting thing you could say back in the old days was fucking your mom, you're gay. Like one other thing. That was about as toxic as we got. As much as I wish I could be involved in more communities or whatever, I don't think it's worth the effort to try. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off too. I'm tired. That was like another hour of chatting random bullshit. Alright. Time for bed. Hope you have a wonderful day, night, whatever it may be. Have a great time, and I'll see you later. Bye. I don't remember my outro anymore.